everybody. How are you all doing on this fine Saturday afternoon? I know it's looking good right now. I know much later tonight. Probably tonight into tomorrow morning. Yeah, the same can't be said for that. But you know what else can't be said the same for that? War. Which is why we are going to be continuing Valkyria Chronicles today. So, let's get right on to it. I believe we've already gone through the basis of everything, so now it is time to move this story forward.
Welks! There you are. I've been looking for you.
Hey, Ys. How'd your enlistment go? No problems?
I registered as a tank pilot and mechanic. Maintaining and operating the Edelweiss will be my responsibility from now on.
Good for you.
I think it's nice that we'll all be on the same squad together. I think so too.
So what are you up to now?
The tank's hangar space is just through here. I was just carrying some Ragnite fuel back. It's used to power the tank, and also for the turret-mounted cannon rounds.
I guess I'm just more used to seeing it in street lamps and medical compounds.
Seems like everything is Ragnite powered these days. That stuff is everywhere. Not enough of it for some people, though. It's the source of a lot of conflict.
You know, you see it as radiators, street lights, medical, I'm trying to think, what's that one medical device? That one thing that pumps your heart back into place, you know what I mean. Those kind of things, air conditioners, butt plugs for some odd reasons. You know, you find Ragnites everywhere.
They say the Empire's invading only to get at all the Ragnite in Galleon soil.
Oh, that's right. I had something to give you, Welks.
What's this?
Father's flare gun. It was in the barn, but I thought you might have some use for it.
Another hand-me-down.
I gave it a once-over. It might be old, but it's still serviceable.
I didn't mean... I just can't believe I'm a tank operator now. Thank you for this, Ys.
I'll do a spot check on the Edelweiss now, to make sure it's ready to go at any time. Alright, we'll get going for now then.
Oh, the guy skipped a small line of dialogue, but whatever. Anyway, I believe now we get introduced to some of the more important characters. And by important characters, I mean like two of the members of our forces. I believe are Largo and Rosie, if memory serves.
I'll cut to the chase. Here's your mission. The Great Vassal Bridge was just taken by the Empire. It's a key strategic position.
The Great Vassal Bridge?
It's a major drawbridge crossing the canal in Vassal, just outside the capital.
That
Cutscene
bridge
time.
is a part of the central transit artery, leading into Randgreaves. Our mission is to take it back.
Basically, so long as the Empire has it, they can easily make a strike back at Galleria. So
The Empire has been running a blitz, with their shock troops outrunning their defense. Our 3rd Regiment will retake the bridge before defensive reinforcements can arrive.
How quaint. The militia holding a little strategy meeting of its own.
the introduction of this guy. Wait, I'm sorry.
How long were you planning on hiding out in here, Varrock?
Wait a minute. Wait. I'm sorry. I knew the character. I forgot the face. I can't picture that voice with that face. I'm sorry.
My apologies, sir. We'll depart soon.
Whatever. They're just country mice. It's not like they'll be much help.
More help, perhaps, than your army unit that couldn't hold the bridge in the first place.
Ooh,
Hey!
sick burn.
Regardless, Vassal remains a critical position. We'll reclaim it immediately.
Well, all good. See that you do.
Who was that?
General Damon, commander of the Central Forces.
Central Forces? That's the army branch the militia was folded into, right?
That's right. They say the general's an aristocrat. He looks down on the common militia.
That doesn't make any sense.
Right. Now that the war's begun, we all need to band together and fight to keep Gallia safe. Who cares at this point whether you're in the army or the militia? It's ridiculous.
Gentlemen, let's return to the mission.
What? All right, the mission.
We'll begin by taking back the western bank to gain a foothold for reclaiming the bridge. Lieutenant Gunther, I'm assigning Squad 7 to this mission. It's your first maneuver, so be smart.
Yes, Captain.
The other squads are on patrol. Stay sharp and be ready to help take back the bridge. I'm counting on all of you out there. Now move out.
Ah, the skirmish ones have been added in. These are kind of like side missions of sorts, if you will. Oh no, I'm thinking of strategic ones. These are like replaying missions you've done beforehand, only you have your entire troop as access. So, actually, yes, let's go ahead and check out the skirmish tab. So, this is basically the start of the first mission, but just with your squad. And you do get to choose between easy and normal. Get started with that. Yo, Negatron, what's up? In fact, give me a quick second here. There you go. Thanks very much for the lurk.
Here is a brief on the task at hand.
So if you know the first mission, it's pretty much the same. We've received intelligence reporting Imperial activity within this area. This will be your starting position. So unlike the first mission, where you are all the way at the southeastern part, this time you start more in the northwestern part and just make your way backwards. Sweep in quickly and drive their strike force back. Your objective is to occupy their base camp. Good luck. We haven't really tackled occupying base camp, but that's okay. I've beaten this mission enough times to know what to do. I was very close to saying beating this game. That would be a flat-out lie. The farthest I've gotten is Chapter 5, because of course it's 5. So anyway, we win if we occupy the base. If Welkin dies, the Galleon base camp is taken over by the enemy. Any and all ally soldiers and reserves are killed, or we take more than 20 turns, we lose. So, you know, no pressure. So, obviously, Wilkinson. I did manage to reclaim all the spots that were taken beforehand prior to the game crashing. However, I got a reroll on some characters. So, if you were looking at the first part and wondering, wait, I don't remember you having these characters. Why are they there now? Now you know why. Which means I lost my homeboy here. Because everyone knows my homeboy is the old fart that actually turns out to be best buds with this guy, Kobe. But yeah, I no longer have access to them. But at least now I have more than one sniper. That's not a lone wolf, so there is that. And again, I try to choose characters who usually have good relationships with others. But anyway, for this one, we are going to have Nose join there, Alicia there. Homer's good friends with Nose, so we'll have him here. Who is Catherine good with? Do I have Juno? Oh, yes I do. Have you there. Catherine there. But then we should also include some shock troopers and at least one lancer. So for that, we will have... Let's see, obviously, we will want Rosie there. Cherry's good friends with Rosie, so you'll go there. And of course, finish it off with Largo there. That should be more than enough. And while you have at least 20 troops in your group, you can only have a certain amount of people in the immediate army right now. Everyone else is stuck in reserves. But unless I'm missing something, let's go ahead and deploy this mission.
The operation. I'm confident victory is within reach.
Let's drive these Imperials back out of Gallia! Squad 7, move out!
Okay, I'm gonna go back to my bunker. I always find something really interesting when he says, Squad 7, move out! Bit of a delay. I'm gonna go back in now. So yeah, the first thing we want to do is have our scouts make sure that we occupy more of the area moving forward. Though I do notice they have a bit of shock troopers along the way. So I think what I'll do first is I will have Rosie start this off. Let's see. Okay, so I see you right over there.
Ain't no stopping me.
Ooh! Potential kicked in. Ah, crap. I wanted to crouch. There we go. So we just need to get 3 good headshots here. Yes, that'll do it for her. So now that that one's been taken care of,
My turn, okay?
next up, we'll send Alicia in from the others. Fine, climb over there.
Pull it together.
Now let's see. Do we have a good potential headshot for you? Not seeing as much, though maybe if we do this.
Now!
Well, he suddenly lost his cover, so it'll be much easier to take down.
Ready for action.
Time for Nose to take over here.
These scouts gotta get along, huh?
Let's see. One good headshot. Take him out. The ragdoll physics! God damn, do I love it! And this is why I love playing this game so goddamn much. Woo! Alright. Now, we need to focus on taking care of not only you, but you as well. So obviously, you are a heavy hitter. So I think what I'll do is I will have Catherine move next. So it's a shock trooper we need to get rid of.
Return fire! I repeat, return fire!
Get our zoom in. Get one clean shot. That shock trooper's dead. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, that didn't go as well as planned.
Just watch this.
Alright. You leave me no choice. Time for the heavy hitters. No. I did not tell you to climb over. One good shot from there. Yeah, right.
Boom!
Are you for real? God, you guys suck. No offense, but you suck. You're really gonna force me to enter... Look, I'm sorry, guys, but you brought this all on yourself.
Leave it back up to me. I'm not going to make it out.
Oh, that's not looking good. Seriously, can you get this one, please? Are you for fucking real?
I can't feel.
Well, the good news is we have 3 turns to recover her body, so that way she can be revived in battle. And worst case scenario, if she doesn't make it, I just reload the save.
Underminer fire!
Okay, Rosie, can you please return... Can't even return counterfire. Are you serious? Please return the counterfire. Thank you. How dare you?
Here I come!
Well, that was a terrible first round, but that's okay. It's perfectly fine. We're fine.
I'm on it.
So I think it's important that I cover her first foremost.
Just a little longer, almost there.
Work your magic. You hear me?
So now that Catherine has been safely evacuated, this means that she's fallen in battle, but hasn't died in battle. So we can still summon her back if need be.
Go down!
It's not going to be enough to finish him off, but since I'm being pinned down by all these shock troopers, what else can I do? But at least now I can head over here and send someone else in her place. In this case, we're sending Oscar in. And yes, that'll cost me 1 turn to do so. Big whoop.
My turn, okay? Can't beat the smell of fresh soil.
But yeah, I need to take you out ASA freaking P.
Please hit.
Fire in the hole! Yeah, bullets can't take you down. A grenade most certainly will. Say, there you go, Margo.
This. Hold on.
See if I can expose you two. You know what? I got rid of their cover. I'll take it. Also, no. Crouch first, then end turn. Yeesh.
Here we go!
Gotta be careful with how I approach this, because the last thing I want to do is expose myself. Show off the map. R2. Okay, good. In that case, let's switch on over to the mortar. Fire in the hole!
Enemy unit neutralized.
Gotta love nature.
Try to keep an eye on your teammates' positions.
That's true. We don't want to accidentally run them over.
I'll mop the floor with you.
Well, can't turn around, but that's okay. Although I am exposing my flank, so I'll have to be careful with that. So I'm going to send in
Body's
Homer.
yours to use. This place is filthy.
So now I'm going to get in close position and switch over to Engineer tool. So that way we can repair the Eldenwise.
Thank you.
And then just as
Don't
quickly
pass up a chance to attack.
have him retreat back for cover.
Let's do this thing.
Next I'm gonna have Rosie come on in.
I'm getting pushed around here. Help me out.
Let's see. This might have been a bad idea. Because I'm pretty sure I've just exposed myself. However, I can always do this.
Who are these guys?
Alright, took care of that. Although, now I have to deal with their own Lancer. At least the good news is, once I defeat the Lancer, the rest will be easy to take out. Wow! Batting 1,000 there! Thank fuck for once someone has incompetent aim. And that's all they're doing. Though I'm glad to say reinforcements are en route now, young Templar. But yes, with that said,
I'll do my best.
let's bring Oscar into this. Just our aim like so. Oh! That's right there.
Stupid Imperials!
Not much, but it's something at least. And actually, since I'm pretty sure Lancers can't counterattack that easily, we'll just send Rosie in to clean up. Actually, I can just aim anywhere here to finish them off, so let's just do that. Alright, now the rest should be fairly simple.
My turn, okay?
Don't let up on the offense.
Nope, too far away. Too far away. This one's gonna be... Actually, no. There we go. This is how we get ourselves an easy kill. Fire in the hole!
Man down. Everybody be careful.
And yeah, we'll just end the turn there. So next up, we should
Yeah, I can do that.
have no say come on into play here, because knowing him, he wants to show off in front of Alicia.
The undercarriage is blown.
Take them out, 1 unit at a time.
Ready for action.
Fire in the hole.
Just keep up this pace.
And the base has been occupied. Mission accomplished.
Operation complete. We took their base.
Shame that one of our men technically fell in battle, but hasn't fallen overall. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to play that same mission again. Let's kick it up a notch. And if you're wondering why I haven't made that much progress in this game, this is mainly why. mainly so I can grind for money and experience, so I can level up my stats and, more importantly, buy new techniques. So I'll go with the same groups as before, only this time, let's switch things up a bit. Let's add Susie in. Elise. Ah, there's Elise. Have her join Unbuy. Good friends with Homer, so yeah, works even better. Yeah, wanted you to go there. Because I believe we had Alicia there. Let's see, Juno. Good friends with Welkin and Catherine. So if that's the case, I believe it was Juno. Yes. Catherine there. I'm going to give Catherine another shot, because I felt like she got a bit of a bum rush there. Or bum rap, as it were. Let's see. Yoko. Ah, Yoko there. But let's see. Who else do we have? Hector, Alex, Ika. Got one each of those. Have her in, and we'll have Ika as backup support. Alright. Let's go to it. Again, the whole point of these troops is so they have comrades to back each other up.
Squad 7, move out!
Okay, let's do this. Of course, since this is now considered normal difficulty, it will become a bit harsher here. Also, give me a second. I will take care of that for you, Pastille. There we go. Thank you so much for the lurk. How do we want to do this? Yes. I bet we could take you out super easily. With a clean headshot here. Alright, you did a piss poor job last time. Here's to make it up, Catherine. That is not making up for lost ground.
Leave it all to me.
On
I'll
this.
take point, guys.
Three good headshots. There we go. All right. So now that we've gotten that shock trooper out of the way, advancing onward should
okay?
be a bit easier. Keyword being should. Let's blow your cover. Fire in the hole!
You can depend on me.
Alright, let's do this, Susie. You got this. I believe at you. One clean headshot will do the trick.
I'm a pacifist.
Oh, not far enough to go into the drink. Oh well.
Enemy neutralized.
Took care of you. And all that's left is the other shock trooper.
Roger.
Give you one more chance. Please make this count. Better, but still not what I want. How disappointing.
Ready to move out.
Alright, Juno. Let's do this.
They're behind us!
Let's see. 3 good headshots will take care of you.
Here I come. Enemy neutralized.
Good work. Keep it up.
And we still have the Lancer to contend with, but otherwise there's one shock trooper left with one Lancer, and then after that the rest will easily falter. Well, that stung for a bit. Don't mess with Juno. And Lancer, this could be bad. Good shot there. Good shot.
Dance, punk!
Dance, water, dance. I'm gonna have Elise try and, if not take out this shock trooper, at the very least, destroy their cover. There we go. I am perfectly happy with that. Oh. Because maybe this will give you a better shot at... no. Not done yet. Stand back up to take you out.
Now go. Tear into him.
You hit the target, and you still fell in battle.
I can't feel.
Micah, if you please.
Right, here I go. Medic! Fight this thing! I'm almost there! You die on me, and I'm taking all your treasure.
I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I'm sure to hit this thing. I'm not gonna hit this tree. Nah, that never happens. This is actually a really bad position for me to be in, so I'll just, heal for this turn.
Leave it all to me!
Alright, time to take you out.
Yeehaw! You're doing well. Just keep it up.
right there. Probably a stupid mistake being point blank, but... I want to do what I can to take you out ASAP. Shit. Alright, time for probably one of the biggest gambles I've ever taken.
Here I go.
It's a stupid gamble, but if it works, go down in history as a hero.
Work with me here.
Sorry, V's, might take a little recoil. No. Well, so much for that. Though I'm pretty sure, if the Lancer tries to act on his own before he gets to attack, he's pretty much dead. Like so! Oh well. Aw, almost dead. So yeah, probably not necessary, but let's bring Oscar into the field. And then... let's see... oh, this is right there.
You can depend
Susie,
on me.
let's bring you into battle. And by bring you into battle, I mean have you advance onward. So, pretty much anywhere on the body will count as a
I'm a
hit.
pacifist. Enemy neutralized.
Who are these guys?
Yes. That's who we are.
Right, here I go.
Okay. Ika didn't get much real combat experience last time. Let's make up for that.
Keep advancing.
Fire in the hole.
Baby.
Dun dun.
Perfect.
I'm impressed, but not surprised.
Keep an eye out there. And I believe we can finish everything right now with some quick work from
Leave it all to
Verse.
me.
Or Vs. Might cost me every last turn,
Decision, soldier.
but he should be able to finish things off.
Leave it all to me.
And 2 good shots. Keep the body counts arising. And he's extremely tired, but he should still have enough movements to easily occupy the base, and we win.
Operation complete.
Still rank C, and only, once again, took 3 turns, but obviously the higher difficulty, the heavier risk, but bigger reward in the end. So, let's now switch over to headquarters. See if we can change things up a bit. Let's head over to the training field. See if there are any troops we can upgrade along the way.
Welcome to your worst nightmare, maggots! Train all you want. I've got all day.
So we got the engineer already at level 3. Let's level up shock troopers and scouts and have just enough for Lancer. And then just a little bit into sniper.
Bite the bullet! No pain, no gain! Good work, maggots! You're one level closer to human. Looks like that session beat a new potential out of the shock troopers.
Huzzah! And that's really all it is. Hold on. Before I do, potential info. Does it say anything about the shock troopers? Or is this just in general? What is first aid boost? Oh, okay, so he would gain a little bit more health if he were to recover from that. Okay. Undercover. Ah. Okay, what's the deal with Catherine? Firing accuracy boost.
Hey, Scott.
Percentage at a time. Also, thank you for the points, Jeff.
You, man.
Have an allies in the same unit class. Ah, so only more snipers. That's great. That's great. Also, how's it going, Pan? Having less than half health. Makes them throw. Oh, pfft. Great. Great pessimist makes it that much bad. Okay. Whatever. I think I've seen enough for now.
Come back anytime you're ready to sweat.
Oh, give me more experience points. I'll definitely be ready to sweat. Not like that. Don't take that out of context. Ugh. Anyway, back at the research development facility.
Welkin, bro! I'm stoked you're here, man. What can I do you for?
Hey, welcome, bruh. I'm so stoked you're here, bruh. What can I do for you, bruh?
God damn it. I can never escape from Hammer. Even in a game like this, he's always lurking. Is there anything I could do with standard weapons and defense? No, I think we got everything from there, so let's check on the Eldenweiss. Or Eldenvez. Eldenweiss. Could do frontal armor, so it's bolstered. Or, wait, do I already have... Oh, increase a range for 150. Spare belt. So the tread would gain more HP. Radiator defense. And that's about it for there, because I already have the bulletproof visor. That's going to take 150. Probably frontal armor and radiator. Let's get those for now.
Here you go, bro. All done.
Here you go, bruh. All done, bruh.
And radiator defense.
All set for you, bro. It's done.
All set for you, bruh. It's done, bruh.
And set you there. Alright. So now he's got hardened critical defense and increased accuracy. Everything else costs too much money, so we'll have to come back later. Although, let me just double check. See, overall total. 150. Or 1,500. 2,500. So another 2,500 will have fully upgraded the Eldenweiss.
Come back again soon, bro. I mean it, man.
Oh, believe me, even if Hammer dies, his spirit will always linger on. When will you realize that, Jeff? His spirits always be a lurkin'. It's always lurkin'! Like, speaking of which... There we go. Because even then, Hammer's always a lurkin'. No matter what. But yes, before we actually move the story forward, I am the type of person who always likes to have, the very least, everything upgraded and bought. So, don't mind me. I'll just gonna keep doing this battle for X amount of times until I gain all the equipment upgrades that I need. Not too concerned about unit experience because, well, it's unit experience. What more can you get? Besides, it's given us an opportunity to check out all the other characters we really haven't seen in battle. So I believe we still have yet to see Cherry really shine. Who's good friends with Rosie. Ted, Ramona. I don't think I have either of them. Yeah, so Rosie will have to kick in. And of course, good friends with Largo, so of course he's gonna be chilling as well. Let's see, first Jane. Haynes and Oscar. If memory serves, Oscar is... Yes, so he's coming into play. Dorothy, Mika, and Claudia. Don't think I have Mika. Claudia, on the other hand, is our other engineer, so she's coming into play. And that's for Dorothy. Mossad, Melville, and Rosina. I know I have Rosina. Let's see. Rosina. Nina and Hector. No such Hector. But you know what? I think the old saying goes, bros before hoes. We're having John in here. Good friends with Largo. Motley and Walter. No. Cena. Is there really no one else? Yoko. Aisha, Aika. Claudia, Dorothy. Don't have. Rosie, Ted, and Ramona. Nope. Obviously, Largo, Cherry. Oscar Haynes. Not seeing anything. No, Mika, but Claudia. Rosie, Hans, or Haynes. Nope. Looking for one more I can add in. Don't think Juno's in this one. Nope. Although Juno is good friends with Welkin, which is me. So, guess what? Juno's coming in. We have our full party. Although, before I do, let's reposition the units. Let's reposition them. Juno will be there, so that way Han be back there. Because now we are lacking in range, but definitely have more offensive-based attacks.
Now, let's
So yeah, let's go ahead and get this battle underway.
Let's drive these Imperials back out of Gallia! Squad 7, move out!
Pause for laugh track, and then sink back into tank. So I think the only person I'm missing is any sniper. But you know what? After all the piss-poor sniping I've been doing as of late, probably for the best that I don't have one.
Yeah, leave it to
Here.
me.
Let's blow your cover. Whee! Before she even thinks about taking more damage, take that out. Let's give John a chance to fire back.
You? Sure.
One good headshot from there. Yeah, I'm not seeing it happen. So let's try and go for his cover. There we go. I am more than happy with that result. More than happy with that result. So now, let us get Juno into the mix.
Here I go. Follow me. We'll make it through.
I wonder. Ooh, direct hit. Yes, please.
Work with me here.
Fire in the hole. Took you out. And next up, let's get Jane into
Get
the
ready
mix.
to die, imps.
Go, G.I. Jane. Let's see. One good headshot.
Die, die, die!
Oh, not far enough away, but whatever.
Next.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
Butts and ass. Gee, I wonder what we are thinking of right now. It's a good place to act now. Actually, I know of one thing I can
Ready
do.
to move out.
Use this as an opportune time to heal up. Because while Juno did do a good part on her end, she did suffer a whole lot of damage.
I'm on it.
So now we're bringing Rosie into the mix.
Return fire. I repeat, return fire.
Return fire, you say? Okay.
Go down! Mwah. Huh, this ain't even fair.
And then, how about we finish this off by bringing Dorothy into the mix?
I'm bushed here.
Y'all still with me, soldiers?
You know what? I'll just end it right there. At least if they advance forward, she'll be able to counteract. Going for the Elk device. He blew up a tree, that bastard! Do what you will with my fauna. No one dares messes with my flora.
Here I come.
Why do you think Juno not only didn't take any damage, but was able to counteract the damage?
Go down!
Same thing with Rosie. Didn't take any damage, but was able to deal it back out. Chose to pass up all those other turns.
I'm on.
We have to do it again.
Ain't no stopping me.
Such a stupid idea, but let's do it! Worth it! Speaking of worth it...
Ready to move out. Work with me.
Fire in the hole!
Man down. Everybody be careful.
As we all know, the stupid ideas, those are the ones that work the best, right? Right? Ah, shit. Too far away. Oh well. We'll just have to take all our aggression out on you.
I'm good.
Who are these guys?
I'm so
Go in,
on it.
Jerry! Come on. Climb over. There we go. Because there is no way I'm going to be able to reach them right now. Crouch on down. And now we can move this forward.
Okay, here goes.
Try dodging this. There.
I'm good.
Good work. Keep it up.
Alrighty. Good so far. And she still has her grenade, so why the hell not?
Just stay calm and get it done.
Stupid idea, ahoy!
I'm so gonna
Fire in the hole! Bruh.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
And all within 2 turns. best part about all this? None of my men got shot down. But I believe we still need at least one more battle in order to fully upgrade the Elden Vice. So, why not? One more time. Let's position our units. Okay, who hasn't gotten a time to shine? Rosina and Yoko, I believe. Let's see. Aisha or Aika. I don't know. Aika's a scout, so we'll have you here. Elise, yes we have, and I think everyone else we've shown off at least once. So at this point, let's go nuts. Don't know why I bother with you, but I have to at least try. Let's see, who are you with? Juno. And let's get one more. And Aika's in, so yeah. There we go. Troops are set.
Now,
Mention a go-go, baby.
Let's drive these Imperials back out of Gallia! Squad 7, move out!
Swear, if I had my own laugh track I could play on the side, I so would.
leave the back up to me.
That. There we go.
Goodbye.
God damn it, Catherine. I feel like she is very, very situational in this time of need, because
right, here I go.
I feel like at least, already forgot what's his face. But I felt like my other,
Here I come.
sniper, at the very least, was good. For some reason, Catherine is just having absolutely no luck whatsoever.
Leave it all to me.
One good hit. Oh, once again, not into the drink. Boo.
Yeehaw!
I'm impressed, but not surprised.
Alright, so next up, more of those shock troopers.
No problem, boss.
Coordinates locked.
Well, he is distracted, so why not?
Perfect.
Good. That makes things a bit easier.
And yeah, we'll just leave you right there.
My turn, okay?
I'm gonna switch you over to grenade because, let's be real. Woof! Yeah. Fire in the hole! before you can even have a chance to attack back.
I'll crush him!
Oop.
What's your situation?
And then just need 3 good hits for you, so why not? There we go. Into the drink you go! Woo!
Yeehaw!
Good work. Keep it up.
Alright, so still have at least one scout on the front line, and of course the Lancer and Shock Trooper, but I feel like we have enough forward at this point that we should be fine. How dare they destroy my flora! For this, you will pay a terrible price.
You're done!
Oh. Oh boy, this will hurt. Nina's fine.
Help me.
And was that Alicia? You absolute bastards. No one kills our women.
Leave it all to me.
Lives.
Medic!
Sit tight. Help's almost there.
You've got to help! Please!
Time to go all Rambo style.
Yeehaw!
Just keep up
And
this pace.
before you can even attempt to do anything else, have to do that. Aika, you're perfectly fine. So advance onward. That's close enough, although let's put you in between there.
It's over.
Fire in the hole! So obviously Lancer's still alive.
Who are these guys?
Have you advance there. Because at least the good thing is the Lancers only deal with heavy artillery. They can't really counterattack back.
Alright, here I go.
And I'm
That's
gonna
perfect.
sleep for a week when this is over.
Try dodging this, bitch.
Work with me here. Enemy neutralized.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
And no crouching. So I think you know where this is gonna lead up to.
Alright, here I go.
Fire in the hole!
Enemy neutralized.
You're doing well. Just keep it up.
I'm gonna end it right there and see. It's a huge gamble.
Ready to move
Let's see if
out.
I can do this before turn 2 ends. Before you can even attempt to strike back.
Here I come. Enemy neutralized.
Man down. Everybody be...
And mission successful. All within 2 rounds. Alright, let us head on back to headquarters and see about upgrading our troops.
Welcome to your worst nightmare, maggots! Train all you want. I've got all day.
Absolutely. Max that out.
Bite the bullet! No pain, no gain! Good work, maggots! You're one level closer to human.
Let's see. Doing good there on their own right, but let's get the shock troopers up and then focus on scouts next.
Bite the bullet! No pain, no gain! Good work, maggots! You're one level closer to human.
No new potentials. Oh well.
Come back anytime you're ready to sweat.
And then head on to the research development so we can see reincarnated hammer.
Welkin, bro! I'm stoked you're here, man. What can I do you for?
Hey, bro, what can I do for you, bruh?
Also, wrong thing. Let's see, body enhancements. Let us work on reinforced barrel.
All set for you, bro. It's done.
All set for you, bruh.
And then spare tread.
All set for you, bro.
All set for you, bruh.
There we go. And that is everything I can do.
Come back again soon, bro. I mean it, man.
Come back soon, bruh. I mean it, bruh. I mean, man. I mean, bruh.
Alright. Now that we've officially upgraded everything we can, I think it's only appropriate we now move the story forward.
Here are details on the current operation.
So let's see how this mission will go. The Imperial force is deployed in a defensive formation around a camp within Vassal's urban center. You will assign your squad positions that are split between both the city team and the Riverside team. The city team will do what they can to protect the camp, while the Riverside team will strike the enemy down. Your objective, of course, is to occupy the enemy's camp. Defeat the enemy units defeated in the camp, then get to the flag hung above their camp in order to occupy it. Beginning with this operation, you will be responsible for assigning your soldiers to their combat positions. Before commencing the operation, choose your position unit's command to view a list of deployable units. Yes, I think I said deplorable. I meant to say deployable. But point is, we've already done the skirmishes. We know how this works. Then once you've selected a unit you'd like to deploy, choose the position that you wish for them to take them on. Intelligence reports to say that they have tanks stationed in the city area there. It would behoove you to include an anti-tank unit on the city team to facilitate its neutralization, aka make sure you have a Lancer on your city team to the left. I would also recommend you add units with high AP, such as scouts or engineers, to the Riverside Strike Force. Once you got your teams in place, select a deploy command in order to begin the operation. Now then, it's time to get your soldiers into their positions. So obviously, if we occupy the enemy camp, we succeed. If the enemy occupies our base camp, all of our soldiers and reserves are killed. Welkin dies, or take more than 20 turns, we lose. So first off, onto the main side unit, we have... Thanks for telling us. Make sure we have a Lancer on our team when we're forced to have Largo here in this position. That that's just great. So, yeah. And obviously, on the riverside, we have Alicia, Welkin, and Rosie for that team. Now, since we have the Edelweiss on the side, I would highly recommend having an engineer. So, let's bring in Homer there. So that will make up the riverside team. And on the city side team, we will need forces that will be able to secure and defend the base. So I think we should have Oscar, that was his name. Oscar here. At least one more Lancer with us. And then we got plenty of scouts, but maybe just so they can keep an eye on anyone that might be coming in. Let's also bring in Ica and Vise for there. And I believe, based on what we have now, this would be good enough.
We're prepared to commence the operation. I look forward to good news from you.
Split into 2 teams, offensive and defensive. Squad 7, move out!
Laugh track, and sink back into tank.
All right, it's our first mission. Let's split into 2 teams, City and Riverside.
And my first mission, first official mission, skirmishes and surviving the city apparently didn't count as actual missions beforehand.
I'll lead the Riverside team towards the enemy encampment with the Edelweiss.
Shock Trooper here. Leave the offense to me.
So Rosie comes
City
into
team,
play.
your job is to guard the base. Be ready for anything, including tanks.
And that's where Largo comes into play.
How long you think I've been an anti-tank man? A couple of tanks ain't no sweat.
That's the spirit, Largo. Now, let's move out!
Listen closely. This information could save your life.
Occupying enemy camps, which again, we've gone over beforehand. Camps found all across the battlefield grant your forces a number of advantages. Number 1, units stationed near camps get a boost in their defense and their amount of HP recovered at the start of each turn. Even tanks, which usually get no HP bonus, will regain some HP at the start of each team's turn. Weapons with limited ammo, like grenades, mortars, and lancers, are also replenished. If there are any enemy units around the camp, however, you cannot occupy until they have been defeated. Effectively defending your camps while taking down the enemies will pave your way into victory. Alright, let's start things off strong with the Edelweiss. This could be tricky because we want to make sure we're able to move forward into this.
The bridge is just ahead.
Let's switch to mortar. Make it so we occupy both of them at the same time.
Fire!
Nice work. Keep taking them
Double
down.
kill. Not a problem for that. Here's a tricky part. I'm going to have Alicia as a scout because I know this battlefield all too well. Here's something you might not realize.
Moving out.
As the Edelweiss is advancing upwards here,
Enemy unit spotted.
there are forces hiding in the grass. So, about terrain actions. Near some locations on the battlefield, special actions will become available after pressing A as specific. For example, units walk through grass can select a crawl to hide within, out of view from any enemy attackers. Also, climbing a ladder can allow unit roof access. Keep an eye out for any other useful actions.
Secure all elevated vantage points.
Yeah, I think I'm going to blow your cover there. So, fire in the hole!
Good. That makes things a bit easier.
Keep it there, and I will also use Rosie for this one as well, because believe it or not, that's not the only unit there.
Use those sandbags when you can.
So I'm going to have her move again. Because like I said, that's not the only one.
Hold out just a little longer. Capture the Imperial camp as quickly as possible.
Wait, is that? I feel like that's
Pay
ground,
attention
but
to the enemy's firing range.
sure. Keep it there, because I'm pretty sure there's still one more unit there. But yes, let's have
Entering combat.
Alden Device move forward here.
Into that corner, no stopping. Go.
Alright. Well, if that's the case, and we have unlimited ammo. Free shot.
Now!
Well, holy shit. Down goes that shock trooper. And in case you haven't noticed about leader units, a CP symbol is displayed beside the names of some units on their profile window. These units are known as leaders, as they exist among both Allied and enemy forces. In Squad 7, Alicia, for example, is such a leader. By including them on the battlefield, they'll each add 1 CP to your total, allowing you to control more units per turn. If a leader is defeated, however, that CP is subtracted from the pool. Blech. Keep your leaders' units protected while actively seeking out and destroying enemy leaders in order to reduce their CP pool.
No problem, boss.
Three good hits from that far away. Just to see. Yeah, I'm not expecting you to get this, but if you do, hot damn, Ica, you will get such high praises from me.
It's over.
All hail Ica! Deadeye! So much for that shock trooper. Now, there is still one scout there, but I doubt that is all I can do from there. I think I know what's going to happen next. So, I am going to have you hide out there. Get the feeling... Nope, can't see anything else. So yeah, keep your distance there. And that'll do it for my turn. Because I already know what's happening. For those who are new to this, there's a hidden enemy from beyond there. So much for that, Scout. Huge help. But now we've identified yet another Scout on its way, who's hiding along that wall for a border. I knew there was someone else there! I knew it! See, I'm not going crazy. Moving yet again. There's not enough to move. So, once again, Scout's moving. And yeah, that one will actually survive because big shock, it's not out in the open. But that Scout's down. About orders. As Scout 7's leader, Welkin is able to issue special commands called orders. Orders, however, cost CP to use, yet some of them yield squad-wide effects that can be proven invaluable when used wisely. To issue command, on the command menu, press the Y button and select orders. Choosing a specific order that you'd like to issue, some orders will affect all units. Others require you to select a specific target. New orders can be learned either by leveling up your unit classes on the training field, and they'll help make the battles ahead that much easier. So let's see, what sort of orders do we have? We have evasion boost and defense boost. I'm going to issue a defensive command. Or, no, evade, oh, one ally's evasion. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's not going to work in my book. But yeah, I'm probably thinking of the next turn over is where it's at.
I'm on it. Ain't no
Potentiality. So, okay.
Here I come.
Try dodging this. How are you still alive? At least, he's no longer
My
hiding.
turn, okay?
So, nothing too fancy, just hit him. There we go.
Nice work. Keep taking them.
So now, we will have the Elton Vice move further up ahead.
Hostile sighted. Enemy sighted. Hostile sighted.
Welcome to the battlefield. Good luck.
Not towards there. Let's see. So many of them up ahead.
Please advance with caution.
There we go. Hard to tell where all of them are, but let's see. Who do we have? Shock Trooper there. Engineer there. A light tank up ahead. I can deal with the light tank, no sweat. So I think what I'll do is I will fire my mortar shot against that shock trooper.
Fire!
That body's yours to use.
Choice of words there, Homer. That's all same retaliation. Choice of words.
I don't want to be alone.
say take cover right there for now. And I say take cover. He's practically in plain sight. But at least here, not that big of a deal.
Do you still have sufficient ammo?
Who do you see?
Please avoid any hasty decisions, soldiers.
My turn,
Oh
okay?
yeah, taking a huge gamble here. I know, that means a lot coming from me, but still.
Enemy sighted!
Here's one thing. Even if he survives the grenade impact, I doubt he can survive a fall shortly afterwards.
Good work. Keep it up.
Enemy unit spotted!
Please avoid any hasty decisions, soldiers.
But yeah, you see that tank right there? Yeah, there's something you'll need to keep in mind there. Let's see, for now, I'll just put you there. So what is this we have here? Yet another light tank. There's something else you probably weren't expecting from that, so just keep that in mind.
I'm on it.
As I'm now going to bring Rosie closer into battle.
Hey.
I'm on it.
There we go. I wonder what those two units are. Because now, that light tank will swing in a whiff. Now this tank is coming into play, and according to the story, this ain't no ordinary tank.
Gah! Damn tank's busted right through the stinking wall. Well, it's my turn now. Stick this in your pipe and smoke it.
Stay sharp. Tanks can break through crumbling walls and trample down sandbags and trees.
And I get the feeling, yep, mortar attack. Stay strong, Ica. This is what makes this mission oh so deadly. Because now, they've broken through the main defense, which was the wall of that building, and could just easily plow their way through. So protecting it is the most important thing ever. Anyway, about ammunition. Each weapon holds a set quantity of ammo. That equates to the number of times that weapon can be fired in battle. For example, if the ammo reads 3, that weapon can be fired 3 times before it is out of ammo and therefore unusable. Weapons with limited ammunition, including anti-tank lances, sniper rifles, grenades, mortars, and other explosives, and so on. There are 3 ways to regain the set amount of ammo. One is to wait a turn. Each turn, use worth of ammo is restored automatically. Second, recovery by proximity to an allied camp. Units standing within camp are restocked to full capacity within each turn. And even if I didn't care about the Elden Vice, number 3, the other way is by restocking via engineer unit. Every ally an engineer makes contact with will be restocked to full capacity. Keep these reloading methods in mind and watch on the remaining ammo levels in order to ensure your squad never comes up short on ammo. So I will continue onward with the strike team, but first things first.
Been waiting here.
Don't even care if it's point blank. I have to take it out ASA frickin' P.
All right. Man down. Everybody be careful.
And then seek cover behind this wall. Like nothing ever happened. Also, where is... There's Ica.
Right, here I go.
Stay strong, girl.
We can't allow them to reclaim their camp.
I'm just going to have her stay on the side for the time being and just focus on healing. There we go. Because it will be hard for us to advance onward unless we take out their troops. So now that she's restocked on her grenade, this is where she comes into play. Who noticed me? Oh, of course, the scout. That scout would. Yeah, too far away for that. However, I can take out this scout.
Please hit.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
We can't allow them to reclaim their camp.
Once again, there we go. Right in the center there. Not really much to do for there, but let's have Beasts move forward. Two good hits, if lucky. And I am.
Yeehaw! I'm impressed, but not surprised.
So yeah, I should move onward with that, but my main concern right now is taking out that tank.
Entering combat.
Because obviously its weak point is the radiator on the back. Let me just make sure. Just don't want to think about anything else for that much. And hopefully... Although, can the mortar... It can. I don't trust it. There we go.
Let's do this thing.
Let's take out that scout.
Target silenced. Head to the next one.
Still kind of exposed. Hopefully, much like all the other missions, they will be too focused on the Elden Device to do anything else. Again, choice of words! I'm not saying, Homer. I am just fucking saying!
I'll take care of it.
let's see. Highly doubt I can take out this shock trooper. It's a chance, but I highly doubt it. We'll see. Yeah! Visa's that much of a badass.
Enemy unit neutralized.
But yeah, again, if I'm lucky, all their focus will be towards the Elden Vice.
Damage minimal.
And so far, that seems to be the case. Only enough to do one action per round. Oof. Yeah, this would be an easy victory for us.
Yes, right away.
Switch over to an engineer tool. Fix up the Elden Vice.
Thank you.
I don't want to be alone.
We can't allow them to reclaim their camp.
Well, it's a good thing, that has been taken care of. Next up,
Here we go.
once again, with the Elden Vice, let's move onward. I was gonna say, I don't think there was a specific spot that would be destroyed. So, just fire. And turn, and once again,
Here we go.
act on that. Let's take that out.
Who are these guys? Be sure to watch for return fire.
My turn.
I
okay?
wonder, am I able to reach from this far? Obviously, purely just attacking, yes. With a grenade, no. 4 good hits. Okay, this time I do not trust my chances. Actually came pretty damn close, though.
I'll take care of it.
Alright. It's all up to you. This... I was gonna say, attack, please. And... boom.
Yeehaw! Target silent.
Best part? No casualties.
Operation complete. We took their base.
Just look at all the experience and money it gives us from completing that mission. Hell yeah. No, it's not Homer. This one is... It's not Homer, I'll say that much. And we've acquired a new, weapon. The ZMMP from the enemy. And if memory serves, attack power, yes, it's good, but it lacks in range. And anyone who knows me, much like the original Final Fantasy, accuracy is everything. Because what's the point of having all the power in the world if you can't aim for shit? That's my motto. But let's move the story forward.
Hey there! You guys aren't with Squad 7 by any chance, are ya?
Yes, that's us.
Bingo! I've been looking for you. Meaning you, hot stuff, on the tank.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me,
That must make you Lieutenant Gunther, am I right?
Yeah. Yes, that's me.
Oopsie daisy.
What? Hey, you can't...
Ah, nice to meet you too. Now, let's get right to the questions.
Jimmy Olsen, ace reporter. Hold still, if you please.
You
Good.
look awfully young. How old are you anyway? Must be your first war, huh? What's been the hardest experience so far? Wait, happiest. Funniest. I'd also like to know hobbies, favorite foods, what you do on your days
Hey,
off.
lady! This is a combat zone. Excuse me, but what are you doing here anyway?
Hey, give me a break, will ya? Scoops are near danger, and I'm near Scoops. That's right. The name's Ellet. I'm GBS Radio's top woman reporter. I smell a story, a good story, and you guys are it.
So, you...
if this is supposed to be near World War II era, having a woman as an ace reporter, talk about breaking boundaries. That definitely would not have been the case back in the day in our world. But yeah, apparently we did so well in our first battle, we already have an ace reporter eyeballing us. Meanwhile...
Ugh. Now he's giving interviews? Who does he think he is? Ooh, look at him. Son of some big hero. Please. He's still a schoolboy.
No kidding. One little win and he's the new Grand Duke. I hate kids. Whatever. He'll learn soon enough.
Yeah, apparently, we did one good mission, and apparently we are already Mr. Popular, or in these two cases, Mr. Unpopular.
Only one thing matters out there in the field, and that's experience.
And with that, all Chapter 3 is done.
Chapter 4. Operation Cloudburst.
So now we're on to that. And now the personnel, weaponry, glossary tabs have been opened. Anyway, about personnel, weaponry, and glossary. These three tabs offer information on the game's cast, the arms they wield, and the things and places that form their world. Select them in order to read them. Their contents are automatically updated as you progress through the game's plot, so be sure to check back on a periodic basis. Castle Front Street's now available. War Ceremonials now available. And Personnel tab's been updated. Weapons updated. Glossaries updated. Everything's updated! Okay, and before this game even thinks about crashing again, and before you ask, in the previous stream, yes, that has happened. There we go. Changed all that. First things first, let us check the new tabs. Personnel. And my god, do we have quite a lot of them. Quite a lot. All the way up to medic. So, why the hell not? I got free time in my hands. Lieutenant Welkin Gunther, age 22. Son of the late EW1 hero, General Belgen Gunther, and leader of Squad 7. While attending university, his focus lays in animal sociology. Alicia Melchiot, age 19, sergeant, scout of Squad 7. While a team captain in a Bruhl team town watch, she also worked as a living apprentice at a local bakery. Isara Gunther, corporal, age 16, Squad 7's tank pilot, daughter of the late Durson engineer, Professor Thymer. She was adopted into the Gunther family as Welkin's younger sister. Faudio Lansat, age 23, lieutenant, tank commander and leader of Squad 1, an archaeology student at the same university as Welkin. His knowledge of history is considerable. Eleanor Varrot, 3rd Regiment captain and direct supervisor to Welkin. She is one of the most feared yet respected officers in the Galleon military. Age 35, unmarried. Hear that, men? She's single. Sergeant Largo Potler, age 36, Squad 7 Lancer. Since his initial conscription during the EW1, He has survived countless missions, making him easily the most experienced of all of Squad 7. Then Corporal Bridget Stark, age 27, Squad 7's shock trooper. Formerly a bartender and songstress, she still bears the nickname Rosie, given to her by the bar-going regulars. And then some of the NPCs are included as well, such as Private First Class Kreese Shenri. And if I didn't read that right, my apologies. My god, the font here is so small. A mechanic working at the militia's research and development facility. His primary responsibilities include weapons maintenance and repairs. And of course, Leon Schmidt, Private First Class, age 20, otherwise known throughout my Discord server as the reincarnation of Hammer Bruh. A member of the militia's R&D team, his chief task lay in the development of new weapons. George von Damon, age 54 general, born into a family with a long history of military service, he now commands the Central Galleon force, including the militia. Martha Leponen, again, apologies if I read that wrong, age 38, nanny to the Gunther family, like her mother before her. She helped raise Welkin and Isara since birth, as well as 5 children of her own. A presence in the Gunther family since she herself was a child. Martha has become the surrogate parent and source of assurance to the orphaned Welkin and Isara. And of course, Martha's baby, name not known yet. Martha's son, born inside the Eldenweiss during the day Bruhl fell to the Empire. He is the 5th of Martha's child. The drill instructor, whose name is Drill Instructor, Sergeant, age 48, the chief drill instructor at the militia training grounds. His stern countenance and harsh words haunt the dreams of soldiers near and far. Brigand Gunther, image not seen. Welkin's late father, widely regarded as a great hero for his contributions to preserving Gallia's independence during the First European War. In case you were wondering what EW1 stand for. And of course, Thymer, again, picture not seen, Isara's biological father and a gifted Darson inventor who contributed much to furthering Galleon technology. He built the Eldenweiss for his friend after EW1. Alex Raymond, Squad 7 Shock Trooper, age 17. His leap before you look, brashness, and flighty, carefree nature has earned him the nickname Bird amongst his friends in the squad. Calvin Abbott, Squad 7 Shock Trooper, age 25. Skittish and introverted, he found interactions with others quite difficult. He seems rather uncomfortable with his role as a shock trooper. Salnus Milton, Squad 7 Shock Trooper, age 24. Handsome and smooth, he is always popular with the ladies. A bit of a Lothario, he's made many a beautiful woman cry. Such a heartbreaker. Mika Hawkins, Squad 7 Shock Trooper, age 26. A warrior and a perfectionist, he lets even minor details get to him, making him tiresome company, yet a skilled mechanist. V's Inkelbard, Squad 7 Shock Trooper, age 17. Together with Ica, he roams the globe seeking adventure. Rumor has it he hails from a nation far removed from Europa's shores. Wendy Cheslock, Squad 7 Shock Trooper, age 27. Tinkering with explosives filled this shut-in's days until an overly ambitious proportion of gunpowder blew her house to bits. Whoops. Let's see. Jane Turner, Squad 7 Shock Trooper, age 27, a florist in Bruhl until the Imperial invasion destroyed her shop. Ever since then, she has fostered a deep hatred for the Empire. Dorothy Howard, Squad 7 Shock Trooper, age 18. Her family ran an ironworks factory in Fosen. She dreams of designing accessories made of precious metals. Nina Stress, Squad 7 Shock Trooper, age 29. Her belief that a sound body saves lives motivates her to train her physique daily. In 9 years, she hasn't missed a day's workout. Good for you. Good for you. Hermes Kissinger, a Squad 7 scout, age 25. As a child of the open field, he dislikes cramped spaces. Slender and handsome, he is physically unable to not chat up any nearby ladies. Melville Young, Squad 7 scout, age 19. Full of more pep than ever, he knew what to do with. He enlisted. Friendly and upbeat, he is quick to befriend pretty much anyone. That's good. And Ted Ustinov, Squad 7 scout, age 16. His greatest love was always making others laugh, and his clowning persisted until even after enlistment. He is highly allergic to most metals. Damn, that sucks. Nosei Wordsworth, Squad 7 scout, age 19. Much like Alicia, he worked as a team captain in the Bruhl Town Watch. His hobbies include writing and performing songs. And I believe it's listed later on, he barters a deep hatred towards Welkin, if only because he pines for Alicia, considering they were both in the same town watch. That makes sense. And he fears that Welkin might steal Alicia from him. So, obviously, a friendly rivalry of sorts, but still barters a hatred for him. Anyway, Ramona Linton, Squad 7 scout, age 18, formerly a model for the popular Galleon Girl magazine. She lives her life devoted to fashion. And Susie Evans, Scout 7 from Squad 7 scout, age 19. As a daughter of a frontier tycoon, she knew precious little of the ways of the world, once natively paying 5 dict for a single apple. And Juno Corin, Scout 7 scout, Squad 7 scout, age 22. A classmate of Welkin's at university, she possesses both brains and beauty in spades, making her the object of many boys' desires. Ooh la la. And Cherry, the Squad 7 scout, age 16. Trends and pretty boys form the center of her world, with Galleon Girl Weekly her preferred fix for top-notch photos of both. Ika Thompson, the Squad 7 scout, age 17, childhood friend and co-conspirator with Vyse. She came with him from a far-off land, half of adventure and half to keep him in line. For you, Ika. Jan Walker, Squad 7 Lancer, age 27. Muscles send him to the moon, whether they be his own or those of the other gents in the squad. His little sneezes are just adorable. Because of course he would. Theroid Boar, Squad 7 Lancer, age 18. An improvised childhood has driven home the importance of wealth for him, driving him to seek fame and fortune as a war hero. Walter Nash, the Lancer for Squad 7, age 33. Contrary to his gruff looks, his hobbies include cooking and tending to his garden. He often joins Alicia in baking bread during his days off. And Rosina Selden, the Lancer for Squad 7, age 24, a sort of older sister to many of the 7's troops. Her teammates affectionately called her Lady Rose. She enjoys working out whenever off duty. Yoko Martins, Squad 7 Lancer, age 37. She ran a well-loved Rangris eatery up until donating all the food in her larder to refugees one day and joining the militia. Good for you. Elise Moore, Squad 7 Lancer, age 17. She was raised by her father, a fencing instructor, to the nobility, who recommended that she enlist as a way to harden her psyche. Herbert Nelson, the Squad 7 engineer, age 18, born in an arid region where the weather dictates one's day, he grew to avoid any energy expenditures he possibly could. Won't let technology raise me. Squad 7 engineer, age 15. Jesus Christ, so young in battle. A sensitive soul dwells within the angelic exterior to this young boy who volunteered for services despite his frail constitution, and yet is unafraid of death at some point. Yikes. Dallas Wyatt, Squad 7 engineer, age 15. Blech. As a product of a girls' school for the well-off, she dreams of a life surrounded by flowers and shuns the unrefined company of men. So if they're not up to caliber, she scoffs them off, practically. Ramsey Clement, Squad 7 engineer, age 21. Her love for tinkering with machines saw her enroll in a technological university, where there she began to work on developing new weapons. Claudia Mann, Squad 7 engineer, age 19. Her life as a homebody, ended when a stray tank shell demolished her house. Now she fights to win back that peaceful existence. Oscar Bartlett, Squad 7 sniper, age 15. He enlisted in order to keep his sickly young brother safe. The scar on his forehead tells of a childhood attempt to do the same. Aww. Caring soul, even to the bitter end. Squad 7 sniper, age 35. A veteran, yet she keeps misses. Oh well. An EW1 veteran, she didn't hesitate to enlist again to fight for her people. She holds the bond of friendship above all else. The power of friendship will get me through this battle, miss. Medic, age 17, Squad 7 medic. Her name, Medic. Responsible for securing and treating Squad 7's wounded, she is well loved for her gentle touch and selfless dedication. Woo! And if you thought that was big, guess what? There's going to be more along the way, so get used to seeing more of that when it's updated. Weaponry! At least here, it goes all the way up to a light tank. The Galleon, military rifle, length 869 millimeters, barrel length 432 millimeters, caliber 7.92 millimeters, clip size of 5 shots, and weighs about 3,680 kilograms. A standard rifle developed by Gallia's only manufacturer, the National Arsenal, created during the EW1. It was issued to Galleon soldiers and saw use in combat before the war's ends. Oh, that's all the details there. Okay. The rest was assumed. Had I known that, I would not have known. Anyway, by minimizing charges made to the action of existing models, developers were able to save time by realizing their design while also allowing for a wide range of users through further customization. Its name comes from the status as the first domestically designed rifle in a nation's history. The ZM Car, military rifle, 851 millimeters, barrel length 424 millimeters, caliber is a 7.62 millimeter, clip size 5 shots, and weighs in at 4,320 kilograms. Credited by the Empire's top arms maker, Sigmeister ZM Corp. The rifle is one of the factors that enabled the Imperial armies to sweep across Europa. Substantially lighter than conventional rifles, the ZM car greatly improved unit mobility and won the thanks of those forced to carry them on their march. Its distinctive axe shape earned it the nickname Francisca among its users. Mags. Military machine gun, 661 millimeters in length, 335 millimeters barrel length, 9 millimeter caliber, clip size of 20 shots per round, and weight of 3,540 kilograms. EW1 saw a variety of firearms developed to suit a broad spectrum of needs. Among them, the machine gun's stopping power made it exceptionally popular among arm makers, both within Gallia and abroad. Though models of all shapes and sizes saw use in combat, the Mag's machine gun was especially prized on the front lines for its portability. Excelling in rapid-fire speed and ease, it exhibited unparalleled performance in the close quarters of trench and urban operations. And the ZM MP, that one firearm that we got early on. Military machine gun, length of 673 millimeters with a 315 millimeter barrel length, 9 millimeter caliber with 20 shots per clip size, and a weight of 3,630 kilograms. The ZMMP boasts a degree of refinement so high it was lauded as Zegmeister's ultimate masterpiece. Excelling in firepower, accuracy, and portability, it represents the pinnacle of everything required of a machine gun. Further sweetening the deal is a high concentration of precise parts, especially manufactured at a low cost. With these machine guns at hand, Imperial forces crossed Europa unchecked by the Federation and other nations. The Lansar, the anti-tank lance, just has a length of 2,874 millimeters, one shot per use, with a caliber of 122 millimeters, and weighs in at 16.2 kilograms. Gallia's most common anti-tank lance, developed as a way to allow foot soldiers to combat tanks unassisted. An armor-penetrating warhead is loaded into the tank's tip, or the lance's tip, then fired at the target, detonating on impact. So, pretty much think of a rocket launcher, or, rocket launcher, as you will. Rocket launcher. Detonating upon impact. Through its power and effectiveness are indisputable, inconsiderate weight impedes the mobility of the user. The weapon draws its name from its use as a lance's shape anti-armor device. And of course, the Gsr Military Sniper Rifle, with a length of 1,073 millimeters, with a barrel length of 585 millimeters, 7.92 millimeter caliber, one shot per clip, and weighs in at 3,970 grams. The Gsr Sniper Rifle has its origins as a rifle made for use on horseback, built with all the know-how amassed during the Galleon S5's or S's development. Its defining feature is a variable zoom sniper scope, and again, if I'm pronouncing things wrong, please forgive me, the goddamn font size and the size of the window itself. Built in an era of semi-automatic handguns, the fully manual bolt-action GSR was half obsolete by the time it hit the production lines. But its exceptional firing accuracy and brilliantly made safety saw it continue to see use up until the very end of the EW2. The B-type grenades. Hand grenades, length of 300 millimeters, diameter of 80 millimeters, weighs in at 422 grams, or as a payload of 422 grams, with a weight of 720 grams. A wooden handle extends from this simple can-type explosive, made from a powdered Ragnite mix that emits a characteristic blue glow upon detonation. It uses a friction-based fuse system in which the user first removes the safety cap at the handle's end, then pulls the internal ripcord to spark the fuse. Because the bomb detonates a few seconds after the fuse is ignited, requiring the user to swiftly throw it, then seek cover from the blast. Its operation requires some degree of safety training. I mean, you are pretty much carrying a hand grenade in you. Why wouldn't you need any safety lines behind it? And of course, the VBWF hand grenade, 286 millimeters, 71 millimeter diameter, with a payload of 363 kilograms and weighs in at 680 grams. Similar in basic construction to those used elsewhere, this friction-fused hand grenade is the official standard within the Imperial Army. Through the time delay until detonation can be adjusted via the visor, the dial, or screw on the side of the device, most users were hesitant to deviate from the timing that had been drilled into them in training. Alright, at least there's one more after this one, so we're almost done with the statistics here. The Edelweiss, 6.64 kilometers in length, 3.43 meters in width, has a height of 2.65 meters, weighs in at 32 tons, top speed of 60 kilometers per hour, with a power ranging from 800 horsepower and 2,800 rotations per minute. Armed with a Thymer KWK cannon with 40 by 88 millimeters and a Thymer of the tank machine gun of 12.7 millimeters. Designed and constructed by Isara's late father, Thymer, this tank's 360-degree rotating turret, fully automated loading system, and other innovations completely revolutionized tank technology. Built to be operated by two, Welkin mans the guns and issues commands to Isara, in control of both the wheel and wireless radio. Despite its age, it was among the first to use angled plating and other emergent conceptions, yielding high power performance from an early test stage. Its high cost was all that precluded its mass productions. And the last thing we're covering here is the light tank. 6.69 meters in length. Sort of nice. Width of 3.2 meters, height of 3.24 meters, weighs in at 24 tons, a top speed of 45 kilometers per hour, a power of 330 horsepower with 1,800 rotations per minute, the arms of a Krim N-237 cannon, which is 37 over 35 millimeters, and a Krim M-10 for the mortar of, can't tell if that's 10 or 18. Actually, I think that's 10. 10 over 85 millimeters. God, the freaking font size of this. And the Uranus machine, tank machine gun. Just get the chuckles out. Get them out. Are you done? Are you done with the chuckles? Okay. 7.62 millimeters. Though originally developed before the outbreak of the second EW, these tanks saw considerable use throughout the war. Taking the stage just as tanks began to see use of high mobility units able to work in conjunction with troops on foot. This model came to define the epoch. By the beginning of the second EW, however, they had begun to show signs of age and were outclassed by Federation counterparts in terms of frontal firepower. And that was all for the weaponry, and guess what? There's still the glossary to go over. But yeah, I think I'll save that for another time. I do want to try to move this forward, so let's head on back to headquarters. And yes, we do have two more things available to us. The Castle Front Street and War Cemetery. Let's stop by the Castle Front Street first.
Hey, Lieutenant! Off duty today? Your
I
timing's
guess.
perfect. There's something I want to show you. Won't take but a minute. Come on.
Okay.
Ta-da! It's the writing on the wall, written and published by yours truly. Why do this when I already have a radio news gig, you say?
Yeah, why?
Sure, I could leave it up to the print news guys, but they're all lapdogs. The government censors everything. And not just a little cut here and there. In some cases, they'll bend the harsh truth into candy-sweet propaganda.
So, say for example, the government unleashing the nuclear bomb to destroy all of Raccoon City. Because of that, it's all Raccoon City's fault. The government had absolutely nothing to do with this. Yeah, not.
I'm so sick of it. I want to give my readers the truth. That includes the bad stuff, too. So, this is my brilliant plan. The writing on the wall.
Alright.
Some things are only possible in out-of-the-way spots like this, out of sight from those government goons. I'll keep this space filled with up-to-date, absolutely factual info. No censorship.
No censorship,
And
I
your
tell you.
exploits will feature heavily, I'm sure. So yeah, come by and have a read sometime.
Signs of Galleon resistance and flames of war sweep Europa. Sure, let's check this out. An interview given on the 8th, a spokesman for the Central Galleon Armed Forces suggested a massive anti-imperial counterstrike, Brewig. Should this come to pass, all eyes will be on how a force that has thus far specialized in retreat can stem the imperial incursion that claimed most of Gallia by last month's end, and now stands before the gates of Randgriz. It seems the militia will join the army proper on this bid to free the capital from a siege, a fear that has persisted for weeks now. Some suggest that this move is due to the army's desire to conserve its own manpower for combat within the city's walls, a very real possibility should this plan fail. And the flames of war. The Empire-owned and run terrorist news outlet reported on the 6th that Imperial forces have claimed the coastal Federation city of Valua, I should say. If this is true, then the Empire would now hold a supply route for Ragnite transit, greatly influencing their standing in southern Europa. Unlike the northern provinces, Europa's southern part lacks the Ragnite, meaning that supplies must be shipped in from elsewhere in order to sustain the Empire's offensive. The Empire's hold on Europa's southern coast means expansion on the conflict to all areas of the continent is more likely now than ever before. The Federation has yet to issue a statement regarding the Empire's alleged seizure of Valua at this time.
here...
Go on.
I want to put a book out someday, right? To put the truth in the hands of the people. But I'm just a radio news grunt, you know? I'll be paying for everything out of my own pocket.
Go on.
So, I figured I'd ask you. Think you could find it in your wallet's heart to help a girl get started? I'd make it worth your while. You guys could feature in the book I write.
Go on. That's
I
it.
still haven't decided what
Does
all
he really
I
not
wanna
say
do,
anything
but
else?
I promise it'll be all about you. See this fat stack of notes? Got a ton of material already. So how about it? Call it an investment in the future rising star of authordom. Please.
Let's see. Ella Embedded. If it's only for that much, sure.
Thanks a million.
And that's all I can do for now.
I plan on putting out new editions periodically, so drop by to check it out often.
Alrighty.
Especially after you've made some headlines on the battlefield. That's the perfect time to strike. I'm counting on you out there, Welkin. You need to keep me supplied with exciting material.
Alright, and let's visit the War Cemetery. Also, read the writing on the wall, published regularly, and at the War Cemetery, visit the resting place of those who have fallen in battle. Even if none have fallen, it's always best to pay respects.
Paying your respects? Sorry. I suppose that was a foolish question.
Okay, I was expecting a bit of a different tone of voice from this aged gentleman. That was one I didn't really expect.
Actually, no, sir. I'm not here visiting anyone in particular.
Oh. Then might I ask what brings you to a place like this?
I find it sobering, standing here in front of all those who died in the last war. That and seeing this much death reminds me that humans are just another part of nature.
Don't suppose I've ever heard that before. Judging from your clothes, you're militia.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Welkin Gunther. I'm in charge of Squad 7, Regiment 3.
Gunther. I see. Squad leader. Very impressive for a young man.
Not at all, sir. I'm still woefully inexperienced.
See, that's the difference between those who claim, I'm a big shot. At least Welkin is humble enough to understand, even if he is a squad leader, he knows he still has quite a long way to go to live up to his father's expectations.
One wrong order from me and my squad could wind up here. It's a huge responsibility.
You respect the weight of their lives. Here, let me teach you a special order.
An order, sir? I'm sorry. Who did you say you were?
Just a leftover from the last war. I'm afraid my orders require some experience, though. I can't in good faith teach them to those who lack the maturity to use them properly. Now, let's see. I'll teach you healing request today.
And if this is what I think it is, this would be a good move for me to have.
Use it to request a medic to heal a single allied unit's wounds.
Yep.
Well, what is your decision?
So, it's not a matter of, am I going to buy it or not? It's a matter of, do I have enough to get it? Because if I do, that's a hard slam on the yes. Damn it! I'm still 1,200 shy. I don't have enough for it. I want it, but I don't have enough experience. Damn.
I see. I suppose it was too soon for you.
Shit, I hope it's still here next time I visit.
I hope we'll meet again. Should you wish. you can likely find me here.
So I want to level up my troops, but if I want to be able to use the experience to gain new commands, I actually have to pass up on that. Alright, research development. Because the only other thing I could spend at this rate is the money. Yeah, went over here. Anything worth upgrading? Nothing for rifles, nothing for machine guns, nothing for lancers, nothing for sniper rifles, nothing for hand grenades, nothing for any type of armor, anything for the Elden Vice. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot. Anti-armor shell, raise the armor. Holy shit, is it costly, but I think it's worth it. Also, reinforced body. Yes. Get the reinforced body.
Here you go, bro. All done.
You go, bruh.
Body defense for steel. Upgrade. Nothing else here. So everything else I need is right here. Let's see. 400 or 4,200 for this. So I would need a total of 7,500 to gain both. But yes, oh, I think that's for attacking the enemy, where it does that much. Yeah, in this case, let's up our defense.
All set for you, bro. It's done.
All set for you, bruh.
And yeah, that's all I can do for now there.
Come back again soon, bro. I mean it, man.
Bruh.
Alright, let me go to the command room and see if any more troops have joined in.
Hello, Welkin. Here to fine-tune your squad?
You know it.
Oh, and there have been some new recruits. You should take a look at the master list.
Alright, let's see. Who is here? Hermes, Melville, Ted, Ramona, Alex, Kevin, Selenus, Mika, Wendy. Still missing my homeboy. Makes me so upset. I'm still missing my homeboy Kobe. Oh, well, someday. But it looks like Nadine and Nancy. Ooh, Nancy's a good one. Let's see. But I need Motley and Emil. Or Ted for this to work. I mean, Ted's here. So there is that. And Ted is good friends with Cherry, so that could be a possibility. And as for Nadine, Zaka, and Wavi. Start back at the top. So yeah, nothing for Nadine, so that's going to be a toss-up. Nancy, however, I might want to bring her in, since he's good friends with Ted, and Ted is good friends with both Nancy and Cherry, so... That's the case. I'll need to replace two. I already know one. Yeah, Catherine, you have not been doing that well, so I'm going to have to ask you to take a time out.
I feel good about the time we had, sir. If called again, I'd gladly fight for the team.
I'll see. Let's see. Claudia with Aisha and Dorothy. See about that. Rosina. Nina, Hector. I don't see... Oh, wait. Rosina? Oh, wait. Never mind. That's that. Well, I feel like until I get Kobe back, I'll temporarily put Yoko on the side.
Thanks for all you've done, kiddo. If you need me, I'm always here for you.
Believe me, once I get Kobe on my team, you will be enlisted back on my troop before you know it. So for now, let's add in Ted.
Thank you, hello. I'm Ted Ustinov, and I've got some great new material for you.
Glad to hear that. But most importantly, new recruit Nancy, welcome to the team.
I'm Nancy DeFore. It's so good to meet you.
But yes, I think for now, we have a good list here. So yeah, let's end it there.
Come back anytime you need to change your lineup, Lieutenant.
And you be sure to let me know once Kobe's on the team, because hot damn, he's a good shock trooper. But I think for now, that's going to do it for that. And I know new things have been added in. New episodes been added in, and a new report and personnel tab's been updated. So guess what this means? Personnel. We have the aged gentleman, Nancy and Nadine to talk about. So let's start off with the aged gentleman. Age 52, a frequent visitor to the graves of the fallen EW1 comrades, this doleful gentleman has begun passing all that he's learned orders down to Welkin. And Nancy, age 15, scout for Squad 7. Her life on the family farm led her to grow up rather sheltered. She often enjoys holding up in the stables with the animals. And then let's bring up Nadine as well. The engineer for Squad 7, age 25, a Darson with a strong sense of responsibility and the wherewithal to fulfill it. She holds a master's degree in literature. Not bad. And I'm pretty sure the only other chapters were in episodes. Before we move on with Chapter 4, there should be... Ah, here we go.
Report. Ellet embedded.
That's a chapter we're looking for, and I believe, yeah, after that it's back to Chapter 3. So let's go over the Ellet embedded chapters first.
Squad 7 of Regiment 3. My first impression, good. Lieutenant Welkin Gunther, squad leader. Next in command, Sergeant Alicia Melchiot. That lieutenant looks softer than I'd expect for the son of the late General Gunther. And her hometown is Bruhl, same as Gunther. Could be childhood friends. But if I'm lucky, they were childhood sweethearts.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but that's not the case.
Next on the list, Sergeant Largo Potter and Corporal Bridget Stark.
Ooh, Stark Enterprises.
Stark had a nickname. Gotta jot that down. Goes by Rosie. There. Looks like those two don't trust Gunther much yet. That could be good. Could be really good. Who does that leave? Right, the tank pilot, Corporal Isara Gunther. She's the lieutenant's sister. Now that's strange. She looks Darkson to me.
Okay, Darkson. Not Darson, Darkson. Huge difference. Fine.
You couldn't ask for a more colorful crew than that, could you? Something tells me these guys are different than the usual troop somehow.
It's almost like they're being controlled by the player.
Well then, the truth's not gonna uncover itself. Here I come, ready or not.
So now, speaking to Largo and Rosie, the two under Welkin's command.
Oh, there's Sergeant Potter, and Corporal Stark with him. Hey, guys! Mind if I ask a few questions? It'll only take a second.
What, like an interview? What do you want to go interviewing us for?
Aw, come on, big guy. I bet we'd make better topics than some rich kid.
Wonderful. Let's start with you then, Largo. You fought in the First European War, right?
Yeah, I've been a soldier ever since, too. I'm what you'd call a seasoned warrior, see?
Oh god, I just realized. You know, it's one thing if you decided not to go the goatee under the neck too, but then everything else is hairy. Interesting look, though. Interesting
And
look.
why did you choose to stay in the Force? Most people try to avoid the soldiering life.
It's an honest living, plus I got my reasons. Besides, I ain't the only one. Look at Elle.
Elle? Who's Elle?
If I had to guess, I'd say Eleanor Virat. Captain Virat, that is. 3rd Regiment. It seems you've got quite a history with her. Care to fill in some details for us?
There ain't no details. Is this the trash you want to write about? Look, I'm a busy guy. I'm out of here.
Why do I get the feeling it's secret lovers? Or at least wants to be secret lovers.
Hey, Largo, wait up!
Oh, just let him go. We can have a little chat, just the two of us girls. So, Rosie. Can I call you Rosie? Beautiful name, by the way. Do you like flowers?
No, I like the smell of gunpowder.
I used to sing at a bar. It was hardly a flower patch, but my nickname there stuck. Tell you what, though. Some customers came from miles away just to hear me sing.
Well, it sounds like a nice voice by itself.
So I's a pretty young songbird with a voice as sweet as a rose, so thorny towards Lieutenant Gunther and all those others.
I just ain't trusting my back to a stinking dark hair is all.
A stinking dark hair. I wonder if they're talking about Isara.
Traumatic past experience with the Darkson leave you bitter, maybe?
Think what you want. I got better things to do than sit around gabbing about him is all. You can put me down as allergic, yeah? Just chatting and I'm starting to feel sick.
And there she goes.
Bet she'd spill the beans if you got her riled up enough. Maybe next time. Still, a veteran carrying a torch for his captain and a Darkson-hating chanteuse? They may be cranky, but they're characters.
I smell a pitch idea for a sitcom. Anyway, next up, the so-called Darkson that those two hate. Next up is Isara Gunther, or Gunther. I guess they're calling it Gunther because gun, her.
Boo!
Oh, hello, Miss Ellett. How are you?
Not even
a little
phased.
Freaked out now. You didn't even bat an eye at that. You were staring at the sky pretty intently. Something up there we should know about?
I'd like to fly. Well, actually, I'd like to fly my brother.
Fly your brother? Care to expound on that?
Probably don't expand on that. I mean, I say stupid shit and everything, but this is a family-friendly channel here. Family-friendly! Where's Steve Harvey when you need him? Family-friendly feud!
You don't seem the type to have her head in the clouds. It's very romantic.
I believe myself to be quite logical, really. Too logical, perhaps.
Okay, so if you don't mind my asking, how exactly are you and your brother related? Wait, let's leave that for now. How would you describe your brother as a person?
No, I think that last question was appropriate. Please emphasize how they are related, because the last thing we need is one of those weird hentai moments with Oni-chan. Please emphasize on that.
Welks is... objectively speaking, he can seem a little strange sometimes.
I see. Although I'm a little unsure of what that means, coming from you.
But he is a very kind person, and loyal. Anytime my heritage brought me trouble, he was the first to come to my defense.
I see. Sounds like you really love him, huh?
I would say I respect him a great deal.
Thank you for emphasizing it's not really love, but respect. Because, yeah, there's a whole thing about don't make love to your sister. Even if you're not blood related, but you still call him a sister. Don't make love to your sister!
Gotcha. Sounds like you lucked out in the sibling department then.
Yes, very much so. That's why I'd like to give him the opportunity to fly.
I'm still not sure I follow that exactly, but we'll leave that for another day. Thanks for your time. Next up, Squad Leader Gunther himself.
Felt like I needed to take several different showers after that interview, but yes, let's move on.
Hello, hello! Are you ready for your big interview?
Hello, Miss Ellett. Hard at work again, I see.
Didn't you already interview him before?
Oh, Alicia, I wanted to get in a chat with you today, too.
Wait, really? You're going to write an article about me?
I can't say whether it'll make the paper, but I do have some questions for you. You've been at Lieutenant Gunther's side since you left Bruhl. Tell me what he's like.
Wait a minute. You want to interview me about him? Well, let's see. We only met just a few days ago, but he's a pretty interesting person. You never know what he's going to say next.
That is true.
I see, I see. So, forget he's your boss for a second. What do you think of him as a guy?
And the brakes are immediately applied.
What? I've never really thought about it. I don't know.
Is that so? Well, Lieutenant Gunther, care to comment in her place? Lieutenant, where'd he go?
Huh? Oh, sorry. There was just this crazy-looking bug. I got distracted.
See what I mean? He's an interesting guy, if unpredictable.
No kidding. Now, Lieutenant Gunther, I have a couple of questions for you. First up, how do you feel about this war, as the son of a hero from the First European War?
Same as anybody else, I guess. I want it to be over. Are people looking at me as the son of a hero? Well, maybe I am, but I'm still just me.
Okay then, let's talk about you. What are you fighting for?
I feel like the present world is made up of things we've inherited from the past. We get life and a home from our parents, knowledge from our teachers. And not just the good stuff. Take prejudice against Darksons. That's learned behavior. Every creature out there is trying to pass things along to future generations. I want to pass on what I think is right. I'm fighting for the ability to do that.
Thank you very much. That's all I've got for you today.
Great. We're done? I want to get back to that fascinating insect again.
Ha.
You really hit the nail on the head. He's as entertaining as he is unpredictable. I was planning on moving along to the next squad after interviewing everyone in Squad 7. But I think I'll stick around and learn a bit more about you Sevens, if you don't mind.
Not at all. Just try to stay out of the combat zones, for your own safety.
I'm not making any promises.
Of course not.
I go where the scoop takes me. That's just how I roll.
What a scoop! This will be the biggest story ever! Dead. Alright, let's see. Was there anything else I needed to take care of before moving forward? Nothing in personnel. I don't think there was anything in glossary. Or weaponry. Oh, right, the glossary. I was going to tackle that at a different time. Yeah, let's save that for another time. Although I do believe... No? Huh. I would have thought another skirmish was added in. Oh well. Either way, I feel like taking a small break right now because it is almost 3 hours since I started. I'm going to take a small bathroom break. If anyone wishes to do the same, wanting to get up and stretch their legs or even grab a quick snack, this is the best time to do so. When we come back, we shall tackle some more Valkyria Chronicles. I'm hoping, at the very least, to get caught up to where I last left off in this game on my own time, which, to be fair, is Chapter 5, and we're already on Chapter 4, so, you know, getting closer than I thought. Anyway, see you in a bit, folks. Okay, then I think that is a long enough break, so... That said, how about we jump right back into the game? Let's see, starting off with Chapter 4, Operation Cloudburst.
Squad 7's suppression of the enemy camp on the West Bank gave us the foothold we needed. Now we'll join the Army's vassal battalion in Operation Cloudburst to take back the bridge. Militia forces will take the point, crossing the bridge and attacking the eastern camp.
Captain, crossing that bridge means breaching the enemy bridgehead. What sort of on-site backup and supplies can we expect from the Army on this?
The plan calls for the Army to commence its operation after we've struck the bridgehead.
Wait a minute. So we're just being offered up on a platter?
I know how you feel. I felt that way when I was a militia foot soldier too. But sometimes being a soldier means taking on tough missions, even dangerous ones.
Ouch.
Understood, Captain.
I'm not saying you're wrong, Faldio. Breaching that bridgehead by ourselves is... it's going to be tough.
Captain Virat, may I go observe the area around the bridge?
Observe it? I don't mind, but what do you...
Welkin!
Sergeant Melchiot, what is it?
Oh, sorry to interrupt the meeting.
We're finished, it's fine. Now, I assume there's a reason for your visit?
Yes, Captain.
And it's a bad reason.
Welkin, I mean, Lieutenant Gunther, the squad, they're at each other's throats.
What?
Please stop them, sir. I tried to, but I couldn't.
You want me to break it up? I don't know. Maybe it'd be better to just let them have it out.
Let them have it out? You can't just ignore them.
I'm not ignoring them. I think it's important that they say what they're thinking. Butting heads over differing opinions can be one way to bring people closer together.
True, but in this case, I think you need to act out.
Well, but... that may be, but I still... Look, you can't just sit here while your squad's tearing itself apart. It's not right. Now get a move on, sir.
Hey, Alicia?
Sounds like he's got his hands full.
Quite a lot.
It's all part of growing as a team.
And why is this such a huge deal? Because of this scene. Remember what Rosie said earlier? That she hated the dark sins?
Hold on!
Guess what?
Okay, what's going on here? You really have to ask, Lieutenant. It's either her or me, pal. Who let her in anyway? You really think I'm gonna work with a dark hair? She'll blow us all up. Besides, I can't stand the stink of her! Her type's got a bad reputation and everybody knows it. No Darksons allowed. You hear me?
Oh yes, I've heard everything you have to say. But I'm still a human being, the same as you. Besides, no evidence exists to substantiate what you call the Darkson calamity. It's a myth.
Excuse me? So what, you're calling me stupid now?
Stop it, that's enough!
Okay, boss man. We won't fight alongside no Darkson. What about that can't you understand?
Yeesh.
Another thing we ain't doing is taking orders from some hotshot greenhorn.
And now Welkin's forced an ultimatum.
All right, fine. Now listen and listen good. I'll have that bridge back in Gallia's hands in 48 hours.
Huh?
Now if my plan fails, which I doubt, then I'll resign. And Squad 7 will be all yours, Largo. But if my plan works, you'll take my orders and like it.
Your funeral, boss man. You sure about this?
Yes, I am.
But... wait a sec. Welkin?
Yeah! Quite a heavy gamble he's taken. And now we have sub-episodes, apparently. Some episodes are listed in the book, marked with an asterisk. And they are sub-episodes that often are telling a side story, really tangential, or tangential, excuse me, to the main plot. Wow, you wouldn't think a word like tangential would trip me up that much. For that reason, it's not necessarily to view them in the order that you advance in the game, though there is no penalty for skipping the sub-episodes. They are often a different perspective on the events unfolding in a story that you won't find elsewhere. And while not important, I still say these are integral to the story. So of course we gotta see them all.
Welkin?
What's up?
What's up? You just made an insane promise, that's what's up. I'm sorry, Welks. I shouldn't have argued. This is all my fault.
It's nobody's fault, Ys. It's a war. We're all on edge here. And this mission certainly isn't helping. It's little wonder the troops are upset.
Yeah?
That's why pulling this operation off is the perfect way to bring the squad together.
That'd be great if it works. But how can you possibly hope to take back the bridge in just 48 hours?
Well, that's the hard part.
Uh-huh.
Aha!
But then...
Huh? Aha, what?
he finds an answer to the difficult question.
I was hoping, but there they are. Isara, Alicia, think you can do me a favor?
Sure, what is it?
You follow me?
But that's... is that even possible?
Well, Ys, think you can make it by tomorrow?
Yes, I'll get to work on it now. All right. I'll trust you on this.
Thanks, Alicia. Well, let's get started.
So what exactly is the brilliant aha moment? Let's find out.
All right, let's hear this brilliant plan. And it's too late to back out, boss man. You got that? So let's hear it.
We're going to strike the enemy encampment on the east bank.
Whoa, hold it. You're asking us to die for you? One squad ain't breaching that bridgehead, buddy boy. That would be suicide.
We're not taking on the bridgehead. We're taking on this, the river. We'll use the fog as cover as we cross the river, then launch a surprise attack.
Oh, come on. Is this just some game to you, boyo?
I don't feel like breaching the fourth wall right now.
Swimming a couple of foot soldiers over there ain't gonna do much if we got no tanks.
Don't worry, I've got that covered. Isara?
I've fitted the Edelweiss with water-resistant measures to allow for submersion. It will only hold for a few minutes, but it should be enough to cross.
Hold on just a sec. Ships come through here. It's gotta be too deep for a tank.
We're covered. Look, see that over there?
What's that? Grass?
Missile reed, a tall aquatic plant found in the estuaries of some rivers. I noticed them when I came down to observe the river. This stretch runs shallow. Shallow enough for a tank to drive across. Trust me on this.
First, the Edelweiss will cross over and clear out any Imperial patrols on the shore. Then Lieutenant Gunther will send up a flare, signaling the rest of us to follow by boat.
Right. Now let's get started. I'll see you on the other side.
So we are about to enter a suicide mission of sorts.
Yeah, I do.
But if it all goes according to plan, then they have this covered. Those two soldiers got trampled over and died.
The Edelweiss swims just fine. Fall in, Sevens!
The signal. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this mission. Battle of the Bridge. Not battle on the big bridge, though that would be something.
Let me brief you on Operation Cloudburst. We'll be working with the Vassal Defense Battalion.
So here's how this mission will go down. The enemy is stationed around to the eastern part of this bridge. You have a powerful pair of advantages going for you now. One, you're behind them, so two, they don't even know you're there. Strike them hard and fast in order to make the best use of that edge. Your objective is to occupy the enemy base encampment located just on the mouth of the bridge. It is possible that the enemy will detect your approach as time goes by. Once they do, you can count on them for calling up for backup. So be sure to get that camp as fast as possible if you want this battle to end pretty, Lieutenant. Many enemy tanks are stationed in this area, yet some of them have their engines shut down, meaning they won't be able to attack you. Any inactive tanks whose reactors aren't glowing and whose cannons aren't in position can be ignored completely. Also, if it looks like they've got tanks of extra Ragnite fuel sitting around throughout the area, a gunshot should easily take them out and detonate them, and hopefully be able to take out any and all nearby tanks and foot soldiers nearby it. So our mission is as suits. We must take the enemy camp to occupy to win, but if 10 turns passes by, not the usual 20, Welkin dies or the enemy occupies the Galleon's base camp and any and all soldiers and reserves are killed, then mission's over. So now comes the tricky part. Who to send into this mission? Well, obviously, we need Alicia in to take head first of this situation. And of course, because they were bragging so much so, Rosie and Largo guaranteed in this mission. And then we will have... Let's see, nope. But yes, we'll have Homer as backup there. Oscar by our side. Where's G.I. Jane? There's G.I. Jane. She'll join us as well. And I think we'll also bring in with us... let's see. Where were they? Nancy... Ted... Who's Cherry Youth? We'll bring in Rosie and... I say Rosie. Cherry, I meant to say. But I feel like we could also use another... shock trooper with us as well. So I think with that, we have Oscar, so we'll bring in G.I. Jane with us as well. And then, who else do we say? No, actually, we'll bring in, Beast and Ica. So we'll have at least 3 scouts, 2 shock troopers, and then 1 each of Lancer, Engineer, and Sniper. Alright, we know our missions. 10 turns, take them out.
Cloudburst
Let's
is
do
set
it.
to begin. I know you can all make this work.
Take down the bridgehead as quickly as possible. Squad 7, move out! All right, that's everyone. Ready to move out, squad?
You're crazy. You know that, right?
Incoming message from Squad 1 leader Faldio Lancet on the West Bank, sir. Enemy company in motion, presumed headed east across the bridge toward our position. A full company? That's bad news for us.
We'll have to move fast. We're taking that camp before the cavalry rolls in.
Hence why we have 10 move turns to do this instead of 20.
Listen closely. This information could save your life.
Because even on Mission 4, or Chapter 4, what have you 4, we still get tutorials. Potentials, which we already knew about, but we'll talk about it anyway. Every unit possesses a set of innate abilities known as potentials, awakened in combat under special set conditions, such as remaining HP, terrain types, the current turn number, and other various factors. Squad 7 is made up of a broad variety of individuals, each with their own sets of strengths and shortcomings in order to keep in mind. So of course this means various different advantages and disadvantages. So yeah, our first priority would be to take out this base encampment, so that way we can be able to move in closer. And then obviously from there, move onward to here, and finally advance our way through here. For now, let's take charge of what we know is on the way.
Let's do this thing.
Enemy sighted.
Just the soonest one we see. 2 good headshots will take you out.
Go down!
There we go.
I'm impressed, but not so.
Alright. I think that was the one. Good. That was the one guarding the base. The easy part.
Moving out.
Or rather, that was the difficult part out of the way.
Enemy unit spotted.
So yeah, let's take out... let's see.
Enemy unit spotted.
Closer. Let's take that out first.
Enemy sighted.
Them quickly.
Occupying this base, so it's ours now. So now it's all a matter of bringing our troops in closer.
I'll do my best.
So now, let's take an advantage point by heading on up here.
I see an enemy!
Let's see, who do we know of that's there? We could take out that scout. I am more interested in taking out that tank, especially since it looks like it's being active right now.
Try to strike them first.
And the problem is, most of these enemies can be able to detect me from up here, so... he's just gonna hover right there for now.
Been waiting here.
Alright, Largo, let's see if you could be able to take down that enemy tank based on how much power you have right now. Alright, don't let me down, Largo. Now, what did I just tell you? Try this again.
Just watch this.
Yeesh. There we go. About damn time you took it out.
All right. Nice work. Keep taking them down.
Next up, it's Rosie's turn to take out that scout.
Ain't no stopping me.
Oh, and apparently that's all I can move. 2 good shots.
Go down.
Good. That makes things a bit easier.
Moving out.
However, the more we have this nearby, the bigger risk we have of that tank attacking us. There we go.
All troops advance.
Enemy sighted.
So now we can get a bit of a better look on what we can anticipate along the way. Let's have Icon in now.
Is there anywhere you can hide there? All units, please.
Alright, so now she is accompanying Alicia along the way.
Leave it all to me.
Then we'll have Vise. To
Use the rubble for cover as you advance.
use this area. And for turn 1, that's going to be it. I believe for one more turn at least, we should be able to distract any and all enemies along the way. Damn sniper. Stay strong, Alicia. About medics. And this is important because we have tackled this in the previous missions beforehand. Units whose HP have reached 0 fall to the ground in a critical condition and cannot be controlled using CP. Leaving a unit in a state for 3 turns, or allowing an enemy to touch them, shall result in them being incapacitated, aka they have literally fallen in battle. Except in very few exceptional cases, this means that the soldier is dead and unable to be used again. In order to prevent this, an ally must make contact with the downed unit before this tragic event ends and befalls upon them. When a unit reaches an ally in critical condition, they immediately call in a medic who will safely evacuate them and restore them to perfect health.
Leave it all to me. Found a target.
Three good hits.
Nice work. Keep taking them.
Alright. And the best part is, Alicia can be able to recover from that. I wonder...
On the move now.
It's going to be a bit difficult, Oscar. Are you able
Enemy
to
spotted.
take out the snipper from there? If you can even see a snipper. Don't think you can see it.
Fire, blow them to pieces.
So I feel like if there were a sniper nearby, it would be closer to there. Let's see if for now, considering my position, I can take out that sniper. Or that lancer. And I did! Deadeye Oscar!
Yes!
Who are these guys?
So I'm trying to think, according to this map, it's right next to it, so why am I not able to see?
No problem, boss.
Oh, geez, that'll take for fucking ever.
Make use of the watchtowers. Make use of the rubble for cover as you proceed.
This really is not a good
Divert
position.
the enemy's attention.
Don't give them a chance to attack.
Ooh, can I be able to take that down?
It's over.
I attacked it, but it's still there.
Is there any way you can help?
See if
On the
now
move
if
now.
Oscar can be able to get a good chance at hitting them. One good shot, Oscar. You got this.
Stupid Imperials!
Ah! Damn it. Oh, well. First off, let's have Largo move in. He's got to do what he can to take out that tank.
If you see an opening, strike it.
So nothing now. Next time I move him, which is
Good
now.
wait here.
Are you kidding me?
Use the watchtowers.
Probably would have had a much better chance of defeating him had I done that to begin with. Well, this time...
Wait here.
Let's see you try and dodge this now.
You're done! Nice work! Keep taking them down!
I know that he's way too tired. No way he's going to be able to reach them. Rosie, let's see if you can be able to take down that Lancer. There we go.
Man down.
And of course, this is going to leave her all by herself, but
New target sighted.
so long as we acquire that base, that's all I care about.
The next target.
So based on what I'm seeing, sadly, that's the best possible chance I have. I get the feeling if not this turn, by the next turn, all the other inactive tanks will start becoming useful. Oh boy, we definitely got the tank's attention. Yeah, we definitely got that tank's attention. And it's a shame too, because now this means I no longer have the coverage. Take him down, Rosie. Yeah! Way to defend your ground. And there's another tank there. Yeah, I think it's bye-bye, Rosie. I think it's safe to say bye-bye, Rosie. And that missed. Not complaining. See about retreating. At Allied camps, you can substitute out currently deployed units for soldiers waiting in the reserve. To send out a unit to the reserves, move them to a camp, and then make them retreat at once. Units returned to the reserves will have both HP and ammo stores fully restored and can be redeployed at a later phase. To deploy a unit from the reserves, select a camp in the command menu to see a list of available reserve units to select from. This will cost 1 CP, and a number of units you can call out from the reserves is limited to 8 at a time, so choose carefully. That's 8 because, of course, you can't retreat the Eldenweiss. But speaking of,
here we go.
It's time I get you moving.
Keep an eye on your rear.
Let's go for it.
Now!
Hey, I actually got a direct hit.
Here we we go! Fire!
Damn.
Multiple Imperial tanks sighted.
Enemy sighted!
Use the back.
Yeah, Largo, I think it's time I sent you over to try and take out those troops.
This.
Rather that tank.
Now go. Tear into him.
Swing and a whiff.
Try to hurry.
On a move now.
Alright, I have to try and take out this sniper, because otherwise he will be an absolute pain to deal with.
Stupid Imperials!
Nope. Although...
I'm on it.
Let me see if I can take him out now. Need 7 good shots. But it's possible. One headshot from there. That's great. I didn't want you to crawl over. Or go on top of it. There. I wanted you to do that. So you can at least try and secure that base. Speaking of securing...
I'll do my best.
Not gonna move him, but I have to try and take out that sniper. Just concentrate on body.
Stupid Imperials!
There we go. Jesus Christ.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
Leave it all to me! Found a target!
Nothing in range, so... Out in the open, but what can you do? Yeah, I believe now they will have noticed my presence, and any and all inactive tanks will now be activated.
Come in, Alpha Camp! Alpha Camp, respond! We heard gunshots. Report your status!
Welks, I've intercepted an enemy transmission.
There's nobody left at their camp to respond, now that we've cleared it out. Oh, this is bad. It's only a matter of time before they send in reinforcements now.
This is Alpha Camp. A patrol unit had a misfire. Condition green. Relax. We're fine.
Understood. Well, you guys keep the fires lit till it's time for our shift. Over and out.
Apologies for acting without permission, sir.
No, that was actually a good thing.
That was amazing, Ys. Between the squad's fast action and that fast talking, we saved ourselves some heat.
So I believe, had we not taken out that base, then any and all inactive tanks would have been immediately reacted. About reinforcements. Similarly, the enemy can call for backup via their own camps. The only way to stop this from happening is to occupy their camps as quickly as possible. But yes, we still have these tanks to deal with. And yeah, for all intents and purposes, they're not going to be happy to see us. Didn't hit Rosie, but so much for her cover. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Okay, good fire. Good fire. This is one hell of a risky maneuver, but it's a shot he has to take.
Been waiting here. I just ain't feeling it here. Spotted an enemy! You're done! All right! Who are these guys?
Okay, good. He's out of ammo, so it's important he retreats for now. Meanwhile, at the same time, switching out Largo for John next turn. In fact, is there anyone else I can take out from here? Probably not. Probably not.
Leave it all to me. Found a target.
Take them out, one unit at a time.
Although, if I can get you, that'll be good enough.
Ha! Entering combat.
Yeah, I have to bring you in closer. Although,
watch out for stray bullets.
let's take all these out.
Now!
All units, report.
Damn it, I keep pressing Y, thinking it's gonna X me out of that menu. It won't.
On the move now.
Yeah, even from close up, it's going to be a bit difficult. So I think what I'll do instead, put this bullet to good use.
Come on, hit!
Take you out.
Fall in after the advance unit.
But yeah, I feel like after that, there's... Ah! Not really much I could do with that. I was hoping I could retreat him out of battle.
I'll do my best.
Yeah. Retreat out of battle.
Here we go.
Multiple Imperial tanks sighted.
So I'm hoping by doing this, they'll try and leave my other units alive for the time being and pretty much focus on my units.
Galleon commandos have occupied Alpha Camp, sir! What? Alpha Camp reported their status green not minutes ago! Yes, but thinking back on it, I didn't recognize the voice on the line.
Damn it! Feed me misinformation, huh? I want every last man we have out there. Bring me those Galleon heads!
So guess what? They're now calling in reinforcements. You're still in this, Feast. Hang in there. Reinforcements are en route now, young Templar. Bring in Claudia. Which at this point, I may as well retreat Homer and Cherry.
Yes, right away.
Because they will not offer much help at this point.
I'm so on it.
Because now my main base is exposed, but here's the thing. They have to go through the rest of my forces before that'll even happen. So I could bring in 3 more troops. Let's bring in Ted, Nancy, okay, just Ted and Nancy, I suppose. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I didn't see them. So yeah. Come on, John.
You? Sure.
Ooh, here's one.
Let me guess. Yep, had a feeling.
Hit, please.
Good job. Now get out of there to seek cover.
All troops, advance!
Here we go.
Now here comes the tricky part. Guiding my way through them without number 1
Our time is limited.
running any of them over.
Fire!
There we go. So yeah, all the reinforcements have just arrived.
Minor damage sustained.
But yeah, if all they have is just tanks and no lancers, we should be fine. Because worst case scenario, if we do suffer heavy damage, by then our new engineer will show up and we should be able to recover just fine. Where are the shock troopers going? Just to the side, apparently. Oh, they do have a Lancer. Shit. Swing and a whiff. Swing and a whiff. Alright, but thankfully, our new reinforcements team has arrived. And a good thing, too. Claudia.
Right! I like those, except when honestly, I'd rather just stay home.
It's quite a scar, though.
Yeah, let's fix you up.
Thank you.
Make use of the watchtower.
There we go.
Entering combat.
Let's just focus on taking you out. First and foremost.
Fire!
Who are these guys?
I'm curious about something. We'll just end it there because that'll expose my flank. Yeah, versus Angry, he's going to take all his aggression out on that scout.
I'll take point, guys.
Man down. Everybody be careful. Hostile sighted it.
Right there.
You got it, hon.
Don't lost and of my foes.
Oh my god. There's no way it's gonna happen. No way it's gonna happen.
Hit, please.
Did great damage to its tread, so it's not gonna go anywhere, or at least very far.
Right, here I go.
Might as well bring her closer to the combat.
Make use of the buildings.
Three good hits.
It's over.
Got one good hit. And then before anything else, retreat. Recover. There we go. Alright. Let's see if we can, at the very least, take out that Lancer. So let's see, where is the Lancer at? Right there. Feel I'm not getting a good look at its body. Or better yet, let's see. So I might actually have a good chance from this close.
Fire!
Never mind. boop, boop, boop. And tank is in motion.
Damage minimal.
Not too bad. And as expected.
Minor damage sustained.
But if it builds up enough, it can still be heavy. Okay, sure, but why? Actually, no, I'm not going to finish answering that question. I know why.
Okay?
In case I wanted to bring my engineer to repair that tank, those shock troopers are there as cover.
Come in, come in.
Please hit!
I'm impressed, but not surprised.
Take cover behind the building.
Don't forget to review your equipment.
Go. So now, provided I go towards my troops and then behind the tank, I should still be able to make it to the tank in time to repair it.
Use the watchtowers.
Thank you.
Divert the enemy's attention. Make use of the buildings.
Alright. So we're doing good so far, but time is running short.
I'll take care of it.
Good work. Keep it up.
More distance here. Or better yet. Better yet.
I'll take care of it.
Got a visual here.
Back up a bit, so that way we're close to the explosion, but hopefully far enough away that it won't be that big a deal.
Got another cut.
I'm on.
Alright. Let's bring Rosie into the mix here.
Brace for their attack.
That's too far away from there. Just body blow.
Here we go.
Well, first things first. do that.
Good work. Keep it up.
So now our main concern is taking out that Lancer. If we can take out that Lancer, this mission's ours.
Ain't no stopping me. Go down. Mwah.
Enemy unit neutral.
Alright. Next phase. That's really all you're doing? Okay. I think Vise will no, Rosie will focus on that shock trooper.
I'm on.
Making sure. Okay. I completely missed a shock trooper, didn't I? Oh well. Take out the scout at least. Oh, it's right behind me. Okay, either way. There we go. Doesn't even notice I'm there.
Go down.
There we go.
I'm impressed, but not surprised.
Took care of that. Next up, we'll have the Elden Vice launch a mortar into this area. Let's take care of the shock trooper.
Fire!
Now, Vise, if you do me the honors. Even with... oh well. Take you out. We'll end that turn for now. However...
leave it all to me.
he's gonna go yet again. Let's see you survive a grenade toss from point-blank range. That's what I thought.
Good. That makes things a bit easier.
And with that, their main base has been occupied. Mission complete.
Nice work. We've occupied the enemy encampment at the bridge's end.
Drawbridge control room secured, Welks.
Excellent. Open it up, Ys. Let's see how their tanks like the river.
Spoiler alert, it's the more deeper end, so probably not that well.
Yes, sir. Ragnite turbines on. Stand by to raise drawbridge.
So yeah, it took roughly almost all of our accessible turns, but we succeeded, nevertheless.
What was that?
So one thing's for certain, until our forces can establish a much better defense, chances are we're not going to raise that, lower that bridge anytime soon. But at least we've greatly cut off the Empire's militia force. Weaponry tab has been updated. You know what that means. Tab, select weaponry. The ZMZSG and the VBPL. Check out this one. The VBPL anti-tank lance. 3,366 millimeters in length. One-shot use with a 105 millimeter caliber, weighing in at 18.8 kilograms. This weapon could rightfully be called the granddaddy of all anti-tank lances. Developed by von Bismarck, aka the VB, under the direction of the founder Adolf von Bismarck, a leader in explosives research. Totally not a different Adolf from another war of sorts. No, let's not think about that. As the first major power to realize the tank's battle potential, the Empire was also active in developing the means for combating enemy tanks. The designation PL comes from the term Panzerlance, hence why the von Bismarck Panzerlance, you could call it. But then again, that's a mouthful, so VBPL makes far more sense. And lastly, the ZMSG. The military sniper rifle has a 1,065 millimeters in length, 502 millimeter barrel length, one bullet for its clip size, 7.62 millimeter caliber, weighing in at 3,580 grams. The ZMSG was created in the infantry gun carried by many of the Empire's soldiers during the First European War. Particularly noted in its firing accuracy, this SG also featured a Rudolph Co. variable small arm scope. Lauded for its accuracy and uncommonly shock-resistant barrel, it first saw use with the Empire's Mountain Ranger units. Though the SMSG's design allowed for a bayonet to be asphyxiated under the muzzle, there are very few instances of it being used during the Second European War. So much for that. Also, just so I save myself the trouble, I need to save myself the trouble. Yeah, make sure that it's saved. I've been suffering too many glitches nowadays, even if it's simple everyday nuisances. I don't want it to happen now. Anyway,
it appears that Lieutenant Gunther's plan worked. An impressive start, soldier.
Thank you, Captain.
The kid's crazy. Drove a damn tank right into the stinking river.
Yeah, and I can't believe it worked. I'm still in shock.
All right, you two. Now hold up your side of the bargain and you listen to Welkin.
Yeah.
At least the good thing is the only thing Largo injured during that battle was his pride.
The kid might got the chops to command, but that don't mean I gotta like any dark hairs.
You don't have to like them, but at least tolerate and accept them. That's all we ask in return.
Hey, come on! It's okay, Alicia. I'm used to it by now. But I hope... I know the day will come when Darksons can join society as equals.
We can only hope.
Hey! Hope I'm not interrupting anything. It's me again, reporting for GBS.
Of course.
Lieutenant Gunther, that was quite an impressive result on your first mission.
Yes, thanks to the squad's hard work, we managed to take back the Great Vassal Bridge.
Any any impressions on things to come now that you've gotten your first taste of victory?
Because, our first true battle beforehand, no, that wasn't a victory. That was just, acceptance.
Impressions? Well, let's see. Bridges are important. They link the roads that bring people what they need. I'd like to become a sort of bridge, linking my crew together. I think that's my new goal.
Interesting approach, but duly noted. And of course, it's Alicia's tradition at this point. She may as well do this.
Sorry, this is about all I can do.
What did you do?
But maybe, once everybody returns, they'll see a couple of lion's paws blooming, and it'll start to feel like home again.
Hey, Alicia, we're heading out soon.
Okay, I'll be right there. Well, flowers, do your stuff.
Yay. And Chapter 4 completed.
Chapter 5, The Cloden Wildwood.
New episode added in. Personnel tab updated. New skirmish battle added in. This is what I was hoping for last time. It never came to fruition. Anyway, tab select, personnel. Welkin and Captain Verrett have been updated. Let's see. Here's the added bit in. In secondary military education, he chose tank operation at the university, officer training. In addition, he earned credentials as a tank commander. And then back to Captain Vera. He's 35, married. Drafted during the First European War, she joined Gallia's militia as a sniper. Never knew that. Electing to remain in the military even after the war's end, her work ethic quickly saw her promoted. Not bad, not bad. And I don't think there was any more new weaponry or glossary stuff, though if there was, we still have yet to tackle that, considering all this we have to go through, especially after going through the personnel. If I choose to come back to this game, I'll save that for another time. For now, let's head back to headquarters and see if there's anything we can upgrade. Any new from Castlefront Street?
Hey! Dropping by to read the writing on the wall? That's a good man. Oh, and how about the new rising star of Squad 7, huh? I've heard some wild stories. You must be proud. I couldn't help but snipe him with a pop interview. You'll have to read it once I get it all drafted up.
Okay, so 2 new things were added in. Militia claims Vassal Bridge, and then Gallia to pull out north. Or pull out of north. Gallia's militia brings home the glory as the first operation in what is likely a full-scale counter-offensive. The 3rd Regiment reclaimed the Great Vassal Bridge, a vital trade artery, after rousting the Empire's local defenses on the 14th. This officially frees Randgriz from the need to seal its walls. Rather than assail the Empire's bridgehead barricade, the militia opted to swim a tank across the river and attack them from the rear. An unconventional strategy, to say the least. The drawbridge was then opened, dumping the rest of the defensive force into the drink. And the man responsible behind this bold plan, who else but Welkin Gunther, age 22, mind you, is none other than the son of the first European war hero, Belgian Gunther. This acorn hasn't really fallen far at all. And the next one. On the 20th, the Galleon forces in the north announced their retreat from the area. Though no details were given, the imperial takeover of Fosen, keystone amongst the North Galleon industry cities, is likely the chief cause. The capture of Fosen, a center for Gallia's Ragnite, steel, and oil refineries, struck a massive blow to the nation's productivity. Though the meeting among Galleon army leaders held the day word of Fosen's fall arrived, lasted well into the night. No official word has yet been issued as to a specific plan for liberation of the city.
So, come to make a donation to the Get Ellet's Name on a Book Fund?
I would if there was more to donate. Alas, there isn't.
Come back and see the writing on the wall again soon. I'll be waiting for you.
Alright, how about now? Please have the healing bit. Please have the healing bit. Please have the healing bit. Please have the healing bit.
Hello again, son. I'm sorry, but I can think of no orders to teach you.
What?
Memory is failing me with age. I hope we'll meet again. Should you wish, you can likely find me here.
Oh, bullshit! You had the healing command! I want that! God damn it! Ah! Fine, I'll use some of my training. I'll be back, though. Bet your ass I'll be back.
Welcome to your worst nightmare, maggots! Train all you want. I've got all day.
So let's train as much as we can right now. Let's get up Sniper. And then... should have enough for this. Just enough for that, and then... apparently it's 20 per tick. Yeah, 20 per tick. So, if I want to make sure I have something that's at least 6,500, yeah, I'm keeping that much.
I got no use for tears. Sweat, sweat, sweat. Good work, maggots. You're one level closer to human. Looks like that session beat a new potential out of the scouts.
Huzzah!
Looks like that session beat a new potential out of the
Huzzah! But nothing else. Damn. Oh well.
Come back anytime you're ready to sweat.
Have to try again. Fuck you, old man! I'll be back. You bet your ass on that. Oh well. We still have plenty of money left over. May as well see what else we need in order to develop. See anything. Rifle accuracy up. Yes, please.
Here you go, bro. All done.
Here you go, bruh.
Nothing for machine gun. Nothing for lancers. Sniper rifles get accuracy upgrade. Yes, please.
Here you go, bro. All done.
Here you go, bruh. All done.
No new grenades. New uniform. And new armor. Let's see. We can have enough for both, so let's do it.
All set for you, bro. It's done.
All set for you, bruh. It's already done, bruh.
Whew. It's done. This one's perfect, bro.
I can already tell this one's perfect for you, bruh.
And then tank upgrades. Still shy of the anti-armor shell. Yeah, I wasn't expecting much from there. Drive system. More defense for the treads. Maybe. Expand capacity. Yes, let's upgrade that.
Here you go, bro.
Here you go, bruh.
Ah, our first 2x4. Let's put you here. And then, obviously, the only other thing I could buy is the drive system, so why not?
Here you go, bro.
Here you go, bruh.
Alright, and then in order to get this, roughly another 4,000.
Come back again soon, bro.
Come back again soon, bruh.
Alright, let's head over to the command room. Let's see if we have any new recruits.
Hello, Welkin. Here to fine-tune your squad?
You know it.
Oh, and there have been some new recruits. You should take a look at the master list.
Alright, who do we have here that's new? Gsr is new. Aisha's new. Good friends with Yoko. Keep that in mind. And Juno and Claudia. Could have new potential. Oh, my boy Kobe. Still out. Damn it. And Pastille is raiding with 4. Well, it's a good thing that I had the Galleon army with me. Get the guns ready!
It's just in. Eizen just hired a random guy to prep his counter raid. Let's go and watch.
But yes, Bastille, once again, thank you so much for the 4-party raid. We are playing a little bit of Valkyria Chronicles. I might do enough for one more skirmish, but yeah, I was actually planning on ending my stream very shortly, but at least we can do that. Jurassic Park. I'm sure that won't get DC made. No, it probably will, but whatever. Anyway, let's see. There's the 2 new ones I got. Who is this? Gsr, Kevin and Newt. I do have Kevin, who I think was a fairly recent new recruit, so there's that. Aisha, though, pretty well-rounded. I have Claudia, Yoko, and Juno on my team, so maybe there's someone here I could be rid of. Golvelis. Oh, jeez. Did I play Golvelis? I don't recall it. Or if I did play it, it's been so long since I've done it, so you'll have to forgive me for that. Let's see. Who do I feel like taking out? I like G.I. Jane. She's pretty good. Oh, that. Okay, yeah, that, now it's making sense. Yeah, I think I have tackled that one. Let's see. Might take away Elise to replace with Aisha. So, yeah, let's do that.
Thanks for everything, and let me know if I can help out, okay?
Yeah, thanks for your help, I guess. But yeah, Aisha, welcome to the team.
Hi, I'm Aisha Newman. Nice to meet you, Mr. Welkin.
I'm not trying to laugh at that voice. It's a very good voice. But why am I picturing that in a high-pillow voice? Hi, Aisha Newman here, yes. Nice to meet you, Mr. Welkin. I don't know. There's something about that. If you replace that term with high-pillow voice, it's just... What?
Come back anytime you need to change your lineup, Lieutenant.
Absolutely. You let me know when Kobe joins the team. He's my homeboy! But yeah, yes, I think that is all I can do for that. Personnel tab's been updated. You know we have to go check them out. Ooh, there's actually quite a number. For Vis, Aisha, Nose, Juno, Cherry, Aika, Homer, Oscar, and Caesar. I'm not gonna lie, I took one glance at Homer and thought that said Hammer. Because Hammer's so integrated into this. Alright, let's check out Vis. Bleak circumstances only excite him all the more, and luckily he has an iron will to see him through. Once he starts talking about the sky, he don't stop. Let's get that one. Aisha. She earned secondary military training credit at a record age. Oh my god, she's only 12? I'm pretty sure she hasn't even hit puberty yet. Jesus Christ. I am literally sending kids into the battlefield. Jesus Christ. She's still a preteen, for God's sake. The age 12 Squad 7 Shock Trooper Aisha Newman. She earned secondary militia training credit at a record age and was permitted to enlist after expressing a strong will to fight. Good lord. What the hell is wrong with this militia army? Don't think it was her. Oh, I think that was it. And then Nose, I know, is one. Ah, this is what I said about early on. His open interest in Alicia makes him dislike Welkin quite a bit. His plan is to win her over with a series of ballads he wrote in praise of her beauty. So, yeah, I mentioned that, I think I said he hates, Welkin. That's not true. He despises Welkin, to the point it's like, how dare you steal my girl? But let's see, okay. So we'll look at, Juno, Cherry, and Aika, and then check out the next page. Her feelings for Welkin once overflowed into a heartfelt letter, but her pride has kept her from ever delivering it. Ooh, Juno has a crush on Welkin. And then Cherry, and a bit of her enlistment was motivated by a strong attraction to the big city. There, she found Rosie, whose freewheeling attitude and city girl cool inspired her. Good for you. Also, I forgot to check out Aika. Adversity only makes her stronger as she turns any problem around to resolution. The only two things that can stop this vibrant girl are ghosts and roaches. Interesting. Let's check out Homer. Pain and misfortune yield blissful joy for this twisted cherub, or carib. A trait that likely explains his choice to join the war effort. Yeah, considering his attitude of use my body as you will, yeah, it shows that he might have little care for what happens to him in the battle. Let's see. He tries to play the big, strong brother to Emil, but he is actually quite timid. Terrified of thunder and mice, he always tries to keep his distance from the kitchen. And then a new recruit, Gsr. Sniper for Squad 7 at age 23. Always looking out for number 1, he elected to become a sniper in order to keep himself safely removed from the front lines. So, he wanted to join the army, but didn't want to risk dying too soon. So, of course, the obvious answer would be to go for long-range combat. Long-range combat. things. Before we even think about diving into Chapter 5, here's the new skirmish that we've unlocked. Easy and normal difficulty. Obviously, for those of you who don't know, this is the skirmish we had. Our first official fight since joining the True Militia.
You will now be briefed on the operation.
Which is basically the same mission as before. We received intelligence from Imperial activity in the area. This is your starting position, so literally the same exact mission from beforehand. Sweep in quickly and drive their strike force back. Your objective is to occupy their base camp. Good luck. And obviously, since it's pretty much playing out the exact same way as it did beforehand, little to anything has changed since then. But once again, we have the city team and the Riverside team. So we obviously have Welkin on the Riverside. For this, we'll have... good friends with Cherry. We'll have Ted and Cherry work in the city team. Then have... We'll actually have Ica and Vise be part of the Riverside team. And then we'll have Claudia for Riverside team there. And as for Cityside team, we haven't really used Sniper that much, so I think I'll leave Oscar as is. So, as mentioned before, we'll have Ted and... Oh, wait. Was it Ted and Cherry? Nancy and Cherry. Okay. So we'll have those there. And then we will also bring in... Can't believe I'm bringing a 12-year-old into battle. You there, and we still have yet to see Rosina shine, so we'll bring her there. And with that,
all right,
let's go into battle.
To begin. Good luck.
Let's drive these Imperials back out of Galleon! Squad 7, move out!
Okay, I'm gonna go back in my hidey hole.
Here we go!
Where's that backup?
Yep. Oh, actually, let me back up a little bit. So I bet you now. Here we go. Now within range of them. Fire in the hole! Multi-kill.
Leave it all to me! There's another one!
Have fun with this, that's all I'll say in retaliation. And end combat there. All in hindsight.
Right, here I go.
Time for you to watch her back. And by her, I mean his. I was gonna say start combat. Down he goes.
Perfect.
I'm impressed, but not surprised.
Enemy spotted.
Open fire.
mean, I guess I did use the sniper to take him out. But that's really all it was.
Right, here I go.
Support your advanced units.
There we go.
It's over.
Take cover.
Stealth is what I do, baby.
This is going to be a tough one for her. Not saying, just saying. Brr. So much for him. Yeah, now the shock trooper's coming into play. Ah, you okay there, Nancy? Oh. Yeah, let's see what you're capable of. That's what I thought. I found the enemy! Oh shit. I found the enemy. No! Nancy!
Isn't fair.
Take him out, V's. Take him out!
Will this work?
And down goes that scout. And chooses to do nothing else afterwards. First things first. Engage in combat. Take him out.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
Medic!
Medic!
It's gonna be all right. Leave it to me. Oh, please hurry.
So now that that's the case, let's deploy someone else on this team. Let's bring in... haven't seen much of Nina, so we'll have her come in as well.
Entering combat.
Galleons at 3 o'clock. Distance 600 meters.
Hostile sighted. Enemy sighted.
Oh, hi! Yeah, I didn't want to leave without saying hello.
Leave it all to me.
Alright, so much for that turn. Let's see what the enemy does. Time to advance the tank! Walk it off, Aisha. I think I know what you were trying to do. That didn't work out well. Wait. What were they doing? Why was that? You basically took out your own units! You moron! The hell is wrong with you?
No problem, boss.
The hell is wrong with you? Are you fucking shitting my nuts right now? What the bloody fuck was that shit?
Advance with caution.
Enemy spotted.
I'm just gonna casually take out the shock trooper. Boom.
Enemy spotted. You seen these muscles? Explode! Yeah!
You're doing well. Just keep...
So yeah, what the hell was taking them out? Did they seriously use a tank to damage their own... Way to go, Empire. Way to go.
I'll crush him!
This is for Jerry!
Yeehaw!
Entering combat. Enemy sighted.
Don't let them provoke you.
So what do we see here?
Fire!
Oh, that didn't take him out? Oh.
Underminer fire!
Well, at least now, any of their heavy hitters are focused on me instead. Ow, that was a critical strike on me. Seriously, what did you think was going to happen if you ran in guns a-blazing? with a shock trooper there.
Minor damage sustained.
Might have been minor damage, but you're still taking in heavy fire.
I'll try my best.
Come on in, Claudia. We need you to repair this tank ASAP.
Please focus on making careful decisions.
Right.
Yep.
Thank you.
Strike them first.
Yep. It's a shame you can't take cover from there, but what are you gonna do?
I'll crush him!
Oh well. No. You fall down and go boom. Okay, that was more or less falling down and go poof.
I'm impressed, but not surprised.
I'll take care of it.
Our hero's in trouble now.
Not the best defensive position, but close enough. Now, I wonder...
Right, here I go.
That'd be tricky. However... more likely to get that shock trooper out of the way.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
And hide out there. Moving onward.
Damage minimal.
You're done.
Ooh, even got in a critical hit. Way to go, Nina. Good plan. Did so much damage, not even Nina noticed.
Right, here I go.
Sure, there we go. Don't know if this will damage or kill the shock trooper, but at least get rid of their defenses. defenses and downed. Even better.
Perfect!
Nice work. Keep taking them down.
I'll take care of it. Whee! Our hero's in trouble now.
Okay. I was gonna say, don't you dare tell me I can't shoot down this frickin' engineer.
You're doing well. Just keep it up.
I'm on my way. I've been working out.
Damn it, I'm under fire.
Small window, but
Fly!
perfect nevertheless.
Yeah!
Leave it all to me.
Came in here, no problem. Do you copy? Emergency maneuvers! Too late. Game over, pal.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
Yeah, everybody be careful that I've now taken over your base. That makes perfect sense.
Operation complete. We took their base.
Mission successful. And acquired a decent amount of experience and money. You know, I'm still not buying that, he doesn't have anything new to teach me. I'm heading back to headquarters. I'm seeing that old man. God damn it! I want that experience! Anyway, doing that experience, skirmish one more time, under normal difficulty this time around. And yeah, we all know how this one goes. For this one, we'll have no say here. Boomer there. And we'll have G.I. Jane here. While here, we'll have John here. Isha here. Nancy here. Ted there. And we'll have Susie here. Just to make sure we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, yeah, we have enough troops. Wanted to make sure I had at least one engineer, one lancer.
Let's drive these Imperials back out of Gallia! Squad 7, move out! Entering combat.
Starting off with the Elden Vice.
How are the enemy's numbers?
Fire in the hole.
Nice work. Keep taking them down.
Get ready to die, imps. Fresh meat found.
This will protect me.
Die, die, die!
Oh, right. No, it won't. Haha.
You're doing well. Just keep it up.
Make sure completely in the grassy knoll.
Open fire.
Alright, good. She's covered up. Next up.
Ready for action.
No say.
Head toward the objective.
Enemy spotted.
Yeesh.
Die.
And turn there before he runs into any more issues.
Get ready to die, imps.
There we go.
Next.
Who are these guys?
They're Squad 7. Duh. Anyway, time for the Empire to strike back. Take him down, Ted.
Will this work?
Yo, you know it will. Ow. Take him down, Aisha. Yeah, don't get distracted by them, Ted. Yeah, what did you think was going to happen? You did it before, Ted. Fuck him up. Yeah! 2 for 2.
Ready for action.
Focus on
on making smart choices, soldiers.
Enemy spotted. Found an enemy. Enemy spotted. Die!
Let's see you survive this one, bitch.
Good. That makes things a bit easier.
That it does.
Enemy sighted. Get ready.
So what is... does it say... Sighting. Accuracy is improved after sighting an enemy. Very nice, but I already did my action for his turn. Let that be. So he can act as a scout for me. For now...
Entering combat.
Let's have the Elden Vice move forward. We're now taking live on the battlefield with Eizen's Crushers.
I expect results.
I have it in my sights. I'm not seeing a chance to take it down. And even if I did, that's towards its tread. No. Not going to risk destroying my flora for that.
Yes, right away.
However, I will allow Homer to move in closer.
You can't let them provoke you.
Sorry, alright? I'm frail.
All units, watch your surroundings.
And the only other thing we can do is have G.I. Jane move in closer. And that'll do it for me this turn. But now that I've spotted their tank, they will most assuredly move their tank forward. Or probably more than likely have that tank move forward to take out the Elden Vice.
Damage minimal.
But find a way, it's a good thing all it can see is my tank. If it saw Homer and eliminated him, then the Elden Vice would really be royally fucked over. Stay strong, Aisha!
Damage minimal.
Oh boy. Good thing that whiffed. And then chooses to pass this next turn. Alright, first things first.
Body's yours to use.
Stop saying it like that! For the love of all that is sacred and holy.
Thank you.
Get ready to die, imps.
Take out that engineer. You won't be helping out your tank anymore.
Next.
Nice work. Keep taking them down.
I think Nancy was the one who took most of the brunt work.
You
got it, hon.
Alright. Let's go, John. Show them what a Lancer can do to a tank.
All units forward.
Sorry, honey. I'm impressed.
No, it's okay, John. They're the enemy. You don't need to apologize for nothing. They were dicks anyway. Because that was the best they could come up with. Now it is time for us to push them back. Yeah! Way to go, Nancy!
Yippee! Enemy unit neutralized. The enemy could be hiding anywhere.
I'll knock him
Ted,
dead.
if you wouldn't mind providing Nancy some backup.
Nice, huh? Just us guys. Hi, I'm
Fire
Ted.
in the hole. Hi, I'm Ted. Hi, I'm dead.
Who are these guys? Hey, ladies. Nice spot, huh?
Damage minimal.
Treads have been greatly damaged, though. You're a strong girl, Nancy. Same goes for you, Ted. You're strong.
Hi, I'm Ted.
Swing and a whiff.
Minor damage sustained.
Yeah, body has minor damage. The treads, however, greatly damaged and require repair.
Thank you.
Fully repaired, like nothing ever happened.
I see an enemy.
Yeah, I can do that.
Let's get rid of that shock trooper along the way.
Just keep up this pace.
Just try to stop me.
Yeah, like she said, just try and stop her.
Die, die, die!
I'm impressed, but not surprised.
Alright, thanks for stopping on by, Omega.
Entering combat.
Alright, gonna see if I can try a power play here.
Keep casualties down.
Yeah! So much for their tanks.
Good. That makes things a bit easier.
Yeah, if I had any doubts beforehand, now they've all been eliminated. Owie.
Die, die, die!
Though, to be fair, she doesn't really have that much protection, so bound to happen.
Ready for
I
action.
think from here, I step as close as possible. Doubt I can kill him, but enough to eliminate their defense there. Yeah. Did good damage to their defense, so nothing else.
Here I go.
One good shot. Yeah! One good shot, baby.
Thank you, thank you.
And then all that's left is that one shock trooper. G.I. Jane wants some revenge. Wait, what? Oh, that's bullshit. Well then, allow me to rectify this problem.
Die, imps.
That's what I thought.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
Yeah, everybody be careful in this non-existent camp, because it's mine now. Tasty, tasty bonus. I seriously have to try one more. You have to have something to teach me, old man. You just have to. Fuck you, old man! You had something prior! I lacked the experience, now I have it! Should have known an old fart like him would be holding back on me. Rasm, frasm, ram. I doubt there's anything new to upgrade for this. Nothing new for that. At least the Elden Vice has one thing, at the very least, upgradable. Yeah, at least one thing.
Here.
Alright, so that'll do it for that.
Come back again soon, bro.
Come back again soon, bruh. Guess I'll keep at this. Because I should have gotten a new order from that old man who keeps holding back on me.
Worst nightmare, maggots! Train all you want. I've got all day.
Alright, so first things first, max you out.
Bite the bullet! No pain, no gain! Good work, maggots! You're one level closer to human. Looks like that session took a new potential out of the Lancers.
Nothing else, though. Alright, yeah, we have that, and... Nah, just leave it at that. Yeah, anywhere else it would cost me too much, so just scout and shock troopers.
You're better than this! Push those limits! Good work, maggots! You're one level closer to human. Okay, you've earned clearance for a new order. Put it to good use out there.
Learn to command attack boost. Raise one ally's anti-personnel attack power. That's good.
Come back anytime you're ready to sweat.
Oh, anytime, anytime. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. He has nothing new. Fucking old man. I still have extra money, so I highly doubt anything's changed here.
I couldn't help but snipe him with a pop interview. You'll have to read it once I get it all drafted up. So...
Yeah.
Come back and see the writing on the wall again soon.
Hopefully it was nothing that important. But yes, that is all for that. And I don't think there are any new recruits, but I'll see.
Hello, Welkin.
Nope, nothing new.
Come back anytime you need to change your lineup, Lieutenant.
Alright, yeah, so that's gonna do it for that. New personnel tab's been updated. Personnel. Ooh, Aisha, Jane, Nina, Ted, Nancy, John, and Claudia. So, quite a number. Let's see, Aisha. She paired the fathomless curiosity and energy stores of a child with impressive physical agility and intelligence. Back home, people call her Girl Genius. What about G.I. Jane? Any hesitation she may have felt on the battlefield soon gave way to the feelings of pleasure at defeating Imperials. She began to take the front lines by choice. And Nina... The heavy armor covering tanks and blast suits worn by Lancers run counter to her philosophy of fighting with one's body alone, earning them both her disdain. And then Ted... He dreams of becoming a full-time clown once the war ends, despite countless attempts. He has yet to make Marina laugh even once. Do we even have a Marina in our team? Has yet to make Marina laugh even once. Also, who the hell is Marina? Anyway, she makes tripping over her own 2 feet look easy. On the farm, she once dropped a basket containing 100 fresh eggs. Her father nearly exploded. Yeesh. John. A mother hen by nature, he worked as a babysitter before enlisting. Since then, he busied himself preparing meals and baking treats for his crush, Largo. Ooh. Well, I know he's a flamboyant type, but I'll say, you go, girl! Anyway, naturally cursed with terrible luck, she found nothing but trouble any time she has left home. She tried never leaving, but soon lost even that safe haven. Ouch! Hugs in the chat for Claudia. She deserves at least one hug. Nothing else. Any new weaponry? Nope. And I bet you there are probably new chapters to go to. Report Elliot embedded. Nothing new. Nothing new. And yeah, that'll do it for that. I think I'll end the stream off by boring everyone to death by reading a glossary, because, you know, if this stream is going to end soon, I might as well end it on the most sourest note ever. The Principality of Gallia. Full of nature and rich in Ragnite ore, Gallia borders the Empire to the east and the Federation on its western edge. This small Central European country is a constitutional monarchy ruled by House Randgriz, the hereditary sovereigns of Gallia. The first ruling ancestor of the house, revered as the legendary hero of the ancient war, the Valkyria. Built a castle on the site of what is now the capital city, Randgriz. Established it as the seat of Galleon rule. See, despite the size of only 38,567 square kilometers and a population of just over 430,000, it boasts its rich and unique culture. The official currency is the ducat, and it is characterized by policies of armed neutrality and universal conscription. Well, now I learned something new. The currency is ducat. I would have said monies. Gallia's history. The nation was formally born in the 3rd century when Castle Randgriz was built and ruled over all the surrounding areas began. When the Empire invaded Gallia at the turn of the 19th century, the king renounced his crown, instead ruling over an autonomous region within the Empire as Archduke. But as democracy movements swept Western Europa, the Archduke harnessed that energy into Gallia to push for freedom from the Empire, resulting in a war of Gallian independence. Stretched thin between multiple fronts, the Empire was unable to maintain its hold, and the small nation rose as the independent Principality of Gallia, declaring neutrality and establishing a system of universal conscription. Sorry if I was slowing down a bit. Apparently, my left nostril was debating about whether or not I should sneeze, and that just makes the whole situation worse. Gallia's topography. With the sea at its north and west and thick forest shielding it just to the south, Gallia is naturally fortified against invasion, historically allowing it to repel even significantly larger foes. Hilly plains cover over 60% of the nation's land, and its mountains contain a rich store of Ragnite ore, a valued source of energy. Large cities dot the flatlands to the north, while the rest is largely occupied by lush farmlands. Gallia enjoys a temperate oceanic climate with little variation in rain levels throughout the year, and the soil is high fertile because growing conditions for livestock and grain are equally favorable. Gallia practices a mixed form of agriculture. Bruhl. This small town lies in the imperial border at the eastern edge of Gallia. Windmills stand atop the crests of many of the region's rolling hills, but few are as large as the so-called sister mills built from an old castle tower in the heart of town. Because it radiates out of the mill, Bruhl is also known as Miller's Home. The town supposedly began as a hideout for Royal Guard soldiers who had revolted against the king. Perhaps an echo of that, this town is just under 8,000, nonetheless has an active town watch, and Bruhls are famed for taking pride in guarding their homes themselves. Exports include dairy and bread made from local grown wheat. Capital city, Randgriz. The capital of Gallia, since its days as a monarchy, this ancient city has the longest history of any in Europa. The city takes its name from the ancient war hero who founded it and began rule over the surrounding area, the ancestor of today's House Randgriz. Surrounded by the castle walls stretching 1 kilometer in diameter, the entire city stands as a citadel and contains the seat of Gallia's politics, economy, and culture. Castle Randgriz, home of the Archduke, marks the iconic heart of the capital. Its single magnificent tower has been likened to a unicorn's horn, giving rise to the national crest that bears the likeness of the mythical beast. So, considering I am a unicorn myself, it only fits that this would be the city I would defend against. Military headquarters. The Galleon Army's central base stands amid a wooded area at the outskirts of the capital, known informally as Fort Amatrian, in honor of General Amatrian, who was responsible for restructuring Gallia's military and establishing this facility during the First European War. Within its walls lie the Army's command room, officers' training grounds, hangars for weapon storage and maintenance, and other military facilities. It also holds living quarters, a mess hall, infirmary, and a relaxation lounge for the soldiers themselves. Even research and development work on inventing new weaponry takes place in an on-base facility, with mechanics and engineers hard at work there round the clock. The Great Vassal Bridge. This massive iron drawbridge spans the Vassal River, which flows into Lake Graz near the walls of Castle Randgriz. The bridge has its origins in the late medieval era, when it was built with 2 towers at either bank as part of a ring of defense installations around the capital. A 19th century renovation saw it made into a retractable drawbridge with a unique accordion-fold design that allowed it to be operated by extending and retracting a single pair of cables. The city of Vassal grew out from either side of the bridge, prosperous in its role as a transit gateway between the Galleon capital and the outside world due to its key position on both ground routes and a series of canals connecting it to the Northern Sea. Good to know. And then the entire continent of Europa. As a resource-rich part of the largest land mass in the Northern Hemisphere, this land has inspired those with dreams of domination for millennia. In ancient times, the Valkyr managed to unite Europa under their rule, giving rise to a number of kingdoms. Subsequent divisions arose as influential leaders within each of the kingdoms chose to splinter off to form new nations, and it was not long before the first campaigns of conquest began. By the 1800s, or the 19th century, the balance of power lay split between the Eastern European Imperial Alliance and the Atlantic Federation, with the small nations in their shadows left to weather the waves caused by the clash of these 2 behemoths. The the Eastern European Imperial Alliance. A conglomerate of nations united under the rule of the East European Emperor, commonly referred to as the Empire. The Industrial Revolution that occurred when Ragnite was discovered as a useful energy source saw the nation of Eastern Europa, pioneers in machine technology, rise to power. Already tightly bound by a network of marriages amongst their royalty, these nations now joined hands in a formal international alliance. While not technically an autocracy, the Emperor enjoys limitless authority with the alliance. The Empire retains customs and practices held over from medieval times, and its powers and its people are known to harbor conservative views, including a strong hatred for the Darkson race. Eesh. EC, or the European calendar. This calendar, known across Europa, has at its origin the Valkyria conquest of the continent. For this reason, it is also known as the Valkyrian calendar. Each year is counted in relation to the year the Darkson people were subdued and Europa was united as a continent. Years predating the unification are denoted as BC, or before conquest. In the First European War, friction between Federation and Empire surrounding Ragnite resources escalated into a continent-wide war, otherwise known as the European War I. The Industrial Revolution of the 18th century led to the skyrocketing demand for Ragnite, pitting Europa's twin giants in a race for resources. When the Crown Prince of the Empire was assassinated at the start of the 20th century, tensions spiraled into an all-out war. Though the Imperial force employed a corps of newly developed tanks, hostilities soon became bogged down in fruitless trench warfare, and the two exhausting powers ultimately signed a ceasefire agreement. During the war, Gallia's military, led by General Belgian Gunther's tank corps, foiled an Imperial invasion attempt. And the second one. Beginning as an Imperial incursion into the Federation land, European War II quickly engulfed the entire continent in what became the largest scale war throughout all of Europa's history. And even though the first EW ended in a stalemate, both powers had spent intervening years stockpiling arms and preparing for the inevitable return to hostilities. After a short 20-year pause, the Empire began its invasion anew, taking 3 of the Federation's borders republics in quick succession. The Federation responded with a formal declaration of war, and it wasn't long before the forces of both superpowers began to spill across the borders of other neighboring nations. Soon all of Europa was caught in a war that thwarted all those in memory. University conscriptions. Actually, where am I at? Oh, geez, there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more. Yeesh. Alright, let's just blow through this as soon as possible. One of Gallia's national prescripts states that all citizens are eligible to be drafted into the services in times of war. Enacted as a way to enforce the position of armed neutrality adopted after Gallia won its independence, the law prescribes a 3-stage draft according to need and applies to both men and women alike. Schools of each level offer mandatory military education, and all citizens are required to graduate from middle school, meaning all Galleons have basic training in combat skills. Universities doubles as officer training schools, and graduates are eligible for the rank of lieutenant upon establishment, which would greatly explain why Welkin, when he was first enlisted, got the rank of lieutenant. The Galleon Army. A standing self-defense force serves to uphold Gallia's position of neutrality. As every citizen receives basic military training, most of Gallia is also guarded by independent watch groups, and defense preparations are made on a town, neighborhood, and household level. In times of peace, Gallia's army is made up of 80,000 ground units, 10,000 marine units, and 2,000 military police units, in addition to the autonomous town watches found across all the nation. When at war, a militia is drafted from the civilian public and assembled under the standing force called the Galleon Army. Officers of the Galleon Army are assigned to lead militia regiments and battalion as necessary. Galleon National Arsenal. As the nation's only arms manufacturer, the National Arsenal both develops and constructs all of Gallia's weapons. Seeing the production of arms as part of national defense, leaders elected to end weapons importation and founded a new domestic arsenal during EW1. This also helped keep weapons technology and plans from leaking to foes. And if I'm taking longer than usual, you can already tell my vision is starting to get blurred from reading all these words. We are definitely going to be done with the stream once I'm done reading the final bit of text here. Professor Thiemer, creator of the tank that war hero General Gunther operated, was a major player in the Arsenal's initial staff, matched only by Bernhard Brondel in skill. Brondel, who rose to lead the Arsenal, is said to have amassed his considerable knowledge through close friendships with a number of talented Darkson engineers. Tanks. At the turn of the 20th century, a time when trench combat was a primary form of warfare, these armored vehicles were created to break across defensive lines. Their design employs a Ragnite fuel combustion engine, in which energy is harnessed from the explosive ignition of liquid Ragnite. Byproducts include a distinctive blue light and extreme heat, requiring the addition of a radiator at the tank's rear to prevent overheating. Originally used across trenches as a foot soldier support, economic and technological advances have then seen tanks grow to fill a number of combat roles, after the Empire employed highly mobile attack tanks in the first EW. All of Europa then began to develop new vehicles, leading to the diverse array of models seen today. How can we forget about the Ragnite? We've been making such a big deal about the Ragnite, we may as well learn more about it. As Europa's primary energy source, this ore has become vital to daily existence. It luminesces a characteristic blue hue when releasing the energy that is contained from within. Mined primarily in mountainous regions, this raw ore is then refined for its use in any number of applications. Though the ore's existence was known throughout ancient times, it wasn't really until the Valkyria brought their refinery technology to Europa that it suddenly began its use. Since the Industrial Revolution, it has become a vital ingredient to human civilization. A surging need for tank fuel and weaponry derived from the ore has recently driven Europa's nations to expand their borders in the growing war for resources. Uses of Ragnite. Depending on the refinery methods used, Ragnite ore can produce various forms of energy suited to a spectrum of needs. Refined into liquid Ragnite It can fuel lamps or power vehicles, granting it a broad range of civilian uses. Its military applications includes tank fuel, an incendiary agent in flamethrowers, the explosive payload of hand grenades, and countless others. Medical scientists recently learned that the ore also acts as a painkiller, developing a controlled disinfectant and restorative agent known as Ragnite. New properties and applications for the ore continue to be discovered daily, and few doubt that this resource will only continue to grow in use and value. Thank God. Final entry. Lion's Paw. A perennial plant found across all of Gallia, near and dear to the hearts of many as a sort of informal symbol of the nation. Distinguishing characteristics include small, white, star-shaped flowers and seed tufts often carried off by the wind. Like tiny little snowflakes, its leaves spread close to the ground surface in clusters, with stalks bearing the plant's flowers at the center. As an exceptionally hardy plant, they are known to thrive even under adverse conditions, weathering times of extreme hardships to bloom again the next year. Ow, my eyes hurt. Ow, my eyes hurt so bad. They need water. Okay, so with that said, we are going to go ahead and save. Make sure. Yeah, save over it. Don't even care. And just to make sure. Okay. Because, for those of you who don't know, that's the actual one I did. And, my God, close to 7 years since I last played this game. Jesus Christ. I might need to think about coming back to this in the future. But for now, that's going to do it for me. Again, need to rehydrate my eyes so that way they can be able to think for themselves again. I definitely need to end the stream. So with that said, thank you all for watching, and thank you, Pastille, for the 4-party raid. If you are new to the channel and haven't done so already, please be sure to leave a follow, since it does help the channel grow. Who is there to give shoutouts to? I got a couple people in mind. Oh, yeah, there's definitely a couple people. Let's see. Sure. Let's give a shout out, first off, to Smite, who is currently going through the Power Wash Simulator. I'm not really a huge fan of that, but maybe you are. Or maybe you like, Smite when he does Arcade Pit. Either way, be sure to give him support. And then I will also give a shout out to Golgotha, who is currently playing RE Make 3. I've gone through that game, and she has gone on record that it's such a huge disappointment to the original RE3, which technically speaking is not wrong. That is not a wrong statement. And then lastly, I will give a quick shout out to HyperCole64, who is doing a crowd control randomizer of Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. If you've watched any of the recent highlight videos that Family Jewels does, those were all edited by him, so be sure to give him a shout out. And let me see, and at least make sure he's still streaming. 2 hours into, yeah, he might be streaming for a bit. Alright, why don't we go ahead and raid Pan Anning, who is currently playing through Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remastered version. What's our raid message going to be? It's only fair.
You can never escape Hammer, bruh.
Even if I wanted to, I can never escape him. Just never. But yes, that'll do it for me today, folks. Tomorrow, since there is really no need for me to do any backtrack, I will immediately be going back into Mega Man 03. Hopefully, we can be able to finish that one off, and then be able to move onward to the last in the Zero series, Mega Man 04. But yes, with that said, folks, hope you enjoyed the stream. Take care, and we shall see you all later, everyone. You can't hold on to that heal command forever. I will be back to reclaim it! Later.